Yes, Jonathan. I'm still on a loop. I'm going loopy. I'm kidding. I hope everybody's doing well today. My lipstick's all fucked up. I'm going to tell you guys something, okay? I Okay, that happened. Normally, I use this lip stain, okay? It is by, oh, thank you, Cellular Yoga Pants. This is I really like this. Such a cute little dress. Anyways, so normally I wear this lip stain, okay? Thank you, Jonathan. That is such a needed command right now, and that song has been on fucking replay in my house. You guys are too sweet. Anyway, so normally I wear this. I've never looked at it before very closely, but it is called Rimmel London Provocalypse, which sort of fits with me. It's called Kiss Proof Lip Color, 16 hours, and the color is called Play with Fire, which I really like. Now, I normally wear this, and this shit stays on totally. Christy, welcome. But it's deep red. You guys have seen me wear it many, many times. Deep, deep red. Play with fire, as they call it. So I have been wearing this. Is this Rimmel too? Oh my goodness. Am I a Rimmel girl? And I didn't even realize it? Rimmel? What? How would you say that? Anyways, this one is called Stay Glossy, up to 6-hour shine lip gloss. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. There's no 6 hours on this lip gloss at all. This one, beyond 16 hours. I'm going to tell you that right now. This one, no. I think I want to go buy more of this one, but in different colors. Yeah, not a sponsor. Hashtag not a sponsor yet. Rimmel. Tell me how to say your name, baby, and I'll say it all day long. Anyways, but you can see, like, this one is cute, but it transfers like nobody's business. Like, I don't need proof that I've been smoking a joint or drinking a drink or any of that kind of shit with my lipstick. And this lipstick is kiss proof and proof. I know, Amazon wish list, right? Oh, I have done a lot today. Maybe I'll do that soon. You guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. I want to share some really good news with you. I got my Fitbit working again, and I remembered where the charger was. Woo! Just so happy about that. I honestly can't even tell you. Oh my God, Sashina, just call the cops. Just call the cops, right? Or would you like me to yell at them? What are their names? Say their names and I'll yell very loud. One's Daryl. Is it Daryl? I can't remember, but say their names and I will yell at them if you want. Oh, yeah, I can do a very good mom voice, just so you know. Um, because I am a mom. Speaking of, uh, my daughter's birthday is coming up this month or next month, uh, December. That'll be fun. Guys, please tell me what you've had for dinner. You don't have me on speaker. Well, put me on fucking speaker, girl, and tell me their names. It'll freak them out. Believe me, I know how to talk to druggies. Paul and Tammy. Oh, I've said hi to Paul before. What is Paul doing? Paul. Paul. So difficult. You want to hear my mom voice? Actually, yesterday when I yelled at Melanie, that was voice. Just strict. My sister does not like my mom voice. My sister believes that my mom voice is my mean voice, and she gets mad at me when I use it on the dog. Okay. First of all, it's a dog. Let's just start with that. second of all, when I need to be heard, yeah, I'm going to use my fucking voice. And I have told my daughter and her friends this, your voice is a weapon that you almost always have with you, okay? So you need to remember that and use that. Um, I remember this distinctly. We were driving. You guys have probably heard this story about Christmas Eve a number of years ago. It was Christmas Eve 2020. In Canada, we were all still in bubbles, they called it. So you couldn't be with people that were out of your household, but you had a bubble. And so my daughter's best friend and her best friend's mom were our bubble because the girls wanted to hang out and I wasn't about to be a horrible bitch and not let them hang out. And so on Christmas Eve, uh we were spending the night together because the kids want to hang out together. And we decided to go for a drive, and we're driving around, and my hearing, I have great hearing. I hear fighting. I'm like, shh, 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 roll down the windows. And we listen and we can hear fighting. And of course, I mean, I'm never one to shy away from the confrontation. So I realize, I'm like, oh, that's a dude over there, and he's fucking yelling at his girlfriend. It's Christmas Eve. Oh, he just put his hands on. Now I don't have a choice. I mean, my daughter and her friend are in the back seat. Her friend's mom is in the front seat with me, but I don't have a choice now. I don't allow that kind of shit to happen around me, and I don't want my daughter to take that kind of shit. So I pulled a Yui. That's what we call a U-turn in Canada, a Yui. And I drove up to them, and they were on the sidewalk. I'll never forget this. They're on the sidewalk. I pull right up, like facing them, like not in a parking spot. Like I'm just like now driving recklessly. And I turn the car and I point it right at them. And they both like look over, quite startled that that I'm now involving myself. And I look over and I'm like, I'm gonna have to get out. So I get out of the car and I'm like, hey buddy, what the fuck you doing? You can't put your hands on her. And he turned literally within 1 second and started yelling at me. He was like, what the fuck are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh, perfect. So at the same time that I'm screaming at him, my daughter's friend's mom, who's a social worker, is talking to the lady saying, hey, come here, come here. Are you okay? What's going on? Can we help you? Get in the car. We will leave. And I'm just going off on this guy. And I'm using my outside soccer coach voice. Okay. It's Christmas Eve. Lights are turning on everywhere. Everywhere. Everybody's house that is around here is now like looking outside because I am being very loud and very, very rude. And the guy was getting mad at me, and I said, listen, buddy, it's fucking Christmas Eve. The fact of the matter is, you should be inside a house somewhere enjoying this, and the fact that you're out here screaming at her and hitting her out on the sidewalk tells me that this shit is not okay. And I said, you can fucking hit me. Try it. Just fucking try and hit me. Seriously, do it. And of course, now my daughter and her friend are in the car. This was 3 years ago, so they were 11 or 12, and they're like a little bit freaked out. Her friend's mom was talking to the girl, trying to get her to come in the car with us. We could not convince her to get in the car. Eventually they settled down and the guy was like, come on, we're leaving. And they started walking away, and I fucking followed them in the car until they turned down a like pedestrian path that I couldn't go. I was like inching along. Of course, it's Christmas Eve. Nobody's out, right? And I'm just literally inching along, just watching them, watching them, watching them. And I, the girls in the back were getting a little bit upset. And I said, girls, this is not okay for somebody to treat you like this. And I need you to understand that. And that's why I've stepped in and said something. I got home. We were literally 3 blocks from our house. So these people lived near here. And I got home and I posted on Reddit. So I said, to the asshole, I can't remember exactly what it said, but I described what they were wearing. And I said, your asshole boyfriend was yelling at you. He put his hands on you. I popped out of nowhere and probably escalated the situation. But I want you to know that if you need help, please reach out and I will help you. And I put my contact info in the Reddit post. Now, that was one of my first Reddit posts that ever went onto the front page, which I thought was pretty crazy. But um again, my daughter, her friend, and her friend's mom were a little bit like, and I said, girls, ladies, we don't put up with this. No, no, no. And then so the reason this story started is as we were driving away from that, I said, did you hear my voice? Did you hear how loud it was? And then in the car, I yelled very loud, to the point where they were like holding their ears. And I said, do you see that? That is a weapon that you have always with you. Do not forget that. Because that's true. Like, that's the reality of the thing is like people's lights were turning on all around. I was not afraid. I was like, fucking, I hope he hits me because I'll press charges. I mean, she may not, but I certainly will. So I was sort of hoping for him to try and hit me because I would be, oh, what better Christmas present than to put a fucking wife beater in jail, right? That would be great for me. But anyway, so we drove through, we talked with the girls a little bit more about it. You know, as a teenager, I may not have done that. I wouldn't have been that confident or willing to do it. And on Reddit, I got a lot of flack. A lot of people said that I made it worse, that I probably got that girl beaten when she got home, and that I exacerbated the situation. And I said, you know what? That may be the case, but alternatively, she will never forget the day that it was so bad that somebody pulled up off the street and started saying something to him about what he was doing to her. And I know Jay from Michigan's going to say, hey, be careful. And everybody says, be careful. Listen, if that was your daughter, would you not want somebody to step in? I will always step in. I'm never going to be a bystander. That's not who I am. It's not who I taught my daughter to be. It's just never who I'm going to be. I also live in Canada. Things are a little different here, but in reality, I don't care. I will always step in on those types of things and say something. And you can say, be careful. I already did my assessment. I did my danger assessment. I got 2 kids in the car, another adult. Yeah, I'm not going to, I wasn't drunk. You know what I mean? Like I already made my threat assessment, but I get it. Cellulite yoga pants. Calling the cops is probably a good option, but but honestly, what I was trying to impress upon my daughter and her friend in the car is that it is not okay for somebody to treat you like that. And if that's happening and you see that happening, I do want you to say something about it. Use your voice, be loud, and do that. And of course, they were like, after that, they were, the next Christmas, they were like, what are we going to do this Christmas Eve? Are we going to go look for people fighting? I was like, we can, but we're not, we don't have to. We're not looking for it. Um, it reminds me actually of another time I was driving with my daughter. This is the last story and then we'll get on to court. But I was driving with my daughter. We were driving down the street and this woman was walking in the middle of the road, not at a crosswalk. She was in the bad part of town where homeless people hang out, where there's tents along the road. And every car was just passing her, sort of honking, maybe mad. And I looked at my daughter and I said, she's not okay. And so I just slowed down. I rolled down my window and I said, honey, what's going on? And she looked at me a little blankly and I said, Are you okay? You need to get out of the road. And she said, no, nobody cares. And I said, no, we do care. We do. And I must have parked in that middle of the road, like literally the middle of the street, just fucking put on my hazard lights and sat in the middle of the street and talked to her at my window for 5 minutes. And finally, she did come to the sidewalk and she walked away. And I said to my daughter, I was like, I don't know how else we could help her, but I'm glad that we stopped and talked to her. Don't be afraid of people that are sick or that need help. That's not a good way to be. For the most part, they're not going to hurt you. Um, I won't forget that girl either. The way she looked in my eyes, like cars had been zipping past her, and she was obviously trying to get hit by a car. And I was like, no, we're not doing this. It's just not the way I am. I'm a person that steps in and I speak to everybody. I speak to happy people. I speak to sad people. I engage almost everybody. My ex-husband hated it. He used to hate when I would get myself involved in things. He'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Well, you know what? I'm being me. This is the way I am. You guys are so sweet. Thank you for letting me rant a little bit here. It is coming to December, so it is the time when I get reminded of my Christmas escapades. I wish I had like a lots of money and I could go out and really make a difference in a different way, but I do know that talking to people or like smiling at people or even waving at people when they're begging for money, I know it seems small, but it actually makes a difference. Miss Donna, Miss Orlando Chiquita. You're I stayed with Donna in Florida for a number of weeks. Thank you again, Donna. We'll never forget that. And yeah, a reverse Karen. I use my privilege for good. And I want my daughter to do that. I want her friends to do that. And I want them to feel empowered and safe in doing that in a proper way. But I would implore each and every one of you who says, "Oh, be safe, Paisley," or, "Oh, you shouldn't do that." None of you have said that, but a lot of people in the the Reddit comments were really, really negative against what I did. And I remember saying, you know what? She may have got beat. She may have absolutely got beat. My theory is that it was Christmas. There's people around. That's why they went for a walk. And that's why they were outside. Otherwise, why wouldn't you be fighting in your home if you had that privacy? And that I really hope I'll never forget her. So I hope she doesn't forget me, willing to put myself on the line for her because I saw something wrong going on. Because I'll tell you right now, if that was my daughter for some reason and some guy was treating her like that, oh, how thankful would I be for a person to step in and just say, whoa, something ain't right here, folks. I don't know what it is, but it don't feel right to me. And if you feel like you got to call the police, call the police. But I mean it. Like, do not be a bystander, guys. If I could implore you to do anything, don't be a bystander. It's a serious scourge on our countries these days. Um, there's also a story or a video that I posted one time on Discord. I didn't post the whole video on YouTube, but I was riding a bus. I like to ride the bus sometimes. And there was a gentleman having a mental health crisis on the bus. People were freaking out. It went on for quite a while. Eventually, I decided to engage him because they were going to call the police and they were going to try and get him off the bus. And I offered him weed from my bag. I had a bag of weed in my bag. And I said, hey, sir, are you doing okay? Would you like some weed? Would you get off the bus if I gave you some weed? And he was like, yeah. And I said, perfect. Let's go. I got it for you. I'm not a liar. I got it for you. Now, it doesn't cost me almost anything, except for what the weed is, to give it to him. And instead of him being arrested, him going with the cops, a whole encounter happening, he just walked off the bus and left. I walked back on the bus afterwards and everybody else was like, oh my God. I'm like, well, folks, we would have been sitting here for fucking 40 minutes waiting for the transit police to come. And then they're going to clear the whole bus off for safety. And again, these people are sick. This is a problem of our mental health system, not caring for people that need long-term care. This is not their fault. And I think that's the main issue that I have is like a lot of the times, especially in the downtown where I live, it's the, I live in a government town where the parliament buildings are, where the seat of government is. Okay. So the people that are walking downtown at lunchtime and in the evenings, even in the mornings, those are the people that can affect change for others. And yet they have blinders on. They don't want to see it. It's uncomfortable. And I find that disheartening, to be honest with you. Um, it it frustrates me that people that anyways, we started off talking about lipstick. We ended up talking about being a bystander. Don't do it. Step in, even if you have to have another person with you. Like if you're walking downtown and something's going on, some craziness is going on, find another bystander and then approach it together. Or call the police. Uh, honestly, I'll tell you the truth. I've never had an issue with a homeless person or a person downtown, even freaking out, like being a little bit psychotic on drugs. If you offer that person marijuana, they tend to calm right down. They're shocked, really. And actually the same goes for cigarettes. Um, I knew a transit police officer who didn't smoke, but he carried cigarettes with him. And I've seen police do this too. It is incredible the de-escalation that you can hit by giving people certain things. And to me, super cheap, like super cheap to offer a cigarette to somebody and get them off a bus willingly as opposed to have to physically take them off the bus. I mean, it just makes so much sense, right? Again, the government would never pay for the cigarettes to give to people. Like, there's all these wishy-washy rules. So, anyways, I think that's crazy. Regardless, wow, we've been talking for 26. I've been talking for 26 minutes. We do have court to watch today, guys. Also, I have some really good news. We have an exciting day coming for us tomorrow. Um, with we're gonna start with, hold on. So we have an exciting, everything's falling. We have an exciting day coming for us tomorrow. I'm not gonna say it until I have the file, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be watching a kidnapping case. Say it. Say it too loud. I think it's kidnapping. Okay. In a different court that we have not
This court's
watched
going to call
before.
cause number
Oh, hold on. No,
C20449. This is in the
Judge
317th
Webster,
District Court
shush.
of Jefferson County, Texas. It's in the interest of market.
Pause. Sorry. I gotta put on my headphones, ruin my hair. It's not Judge Surfer Dude. It was a totally different judge. What we're gonna watch now, in fact, am I gonna be able to wear these? Okay. We'll start with them around my neck, then we'll go from there. What we're gonna watch now is actually Judge Webster from Texas, who is one of my absolute favorites. But he got wind of us posting videos, and so um we he deletes them really quickly. Beverly, Hundy P, that makes a lot of sense, eh? That diffuses situations for him so much um with people that I guarantee it's worth it. Nancy, you're at work tomorrow. What does your new picture say, Nancy? My friend has a big dick. If anybody is not on the Credence and Mikey channel watching, Nancy literally stopped the show yesterday with her comment. I loved it. I laughed. I rewatched. I laughed again. I rewatched. I laughed again. making the guys laugh is sort of special, and you did a great job. So don't ever apologize for it. I think it's great. Um, guys, so we like this outfit, right? Are we decided on we like the outfit? I'm trying to pare down my outfits lately and get rid of some of them. So this was sort of on the chopping block, but I think I like it again. I've decided I think I like it. Um, yeah, sorry. I'm a little bit out of it. Please make sure that you've clocked in for your shift by hitting the like button. Go ahead and tell me Nancy's boyfriend has a big dick. That's what I'm saying. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Also, cellulite yoga pants. Thank you so much for linking the potato joke from the original um stream for that divorce case we were watching yesterday. I love that it was the same potato joke that we were told. You're making me dance. Thank you so much. Miss Orlando Chiquita is such a supporter of the channel, guys. Thank you, Donna. Oh my gosh. Seriously. Dream before Christmas. I dreamed that I would have another monetized channel where I would have memberships, how we could be a family again in the same way. And look at coming true. Thank you again so much, Miss Donna, Orlando Chiquita. And hi, Kobe. I wonder if you can hear me. Hi, Kobe. I miss you, buddy. That's Donna's dog, and I do miss him so much. Okay, so like I said, we are going to be getting on with some court. We have a long night tonight because I want to. So we're going to start with Lisa Figalicious made it home. Woo! Yes, Lisa. We didn't hear about any plane. I don't want to say that too loud. But we're glad that you made it. Philip is here. Welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, Miss Donna can vouch that I'm a real person. I'm not EI. I'm not EI nor AI. Oh, I'm not AI nor EI. I am a real Canadian lady. And if you're just getting here, make sure that you've clocked in for your shift by hitting the like button. We're just about to watch some court. We're going to watch Judge Webster in Texas. This is not an interesting case necessarily, but you guys are going to probably understand why I'm laughing when you see. Okay, actually, two things we have to talk about. First thing, the lawyer that we're going to be watching today, we can't figure out her accent. We've talked about it. We really can't. I know it is quite conservative for the cleavage, but the bod is there. You can imagine, right? Um, anyway, so the just watch when what's her name? I'm gonna say it.
This court's going to call cause number
Miss
C2.
Alexander. Miss Alexander. I saw it. As soon as I saw her face, I knew it. What am I gonna do? Wear it like this, wear it like this. I can't do it. I'll be like a DJ. Oh my god, guys. Hit that song. Um, God, I can't do it. Okay, it's gonna have to just push the puff. Okay, whatever. The puff is less puffy. You know how long I worked on getting this to puff today? Too long. Too long. Mayor is busy with Sassy lately, I think. So I don't think he's missing. I think he's just busy. Anyways, look at her hand, okay? If you just look at it from the beginning, I swear to God, it looks like a dildo. Just like from afar, it looks like she's holding a dildo to her face. I couldn't get over it once I saw it. Christy Davidson is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like I said, this is not a crazy case, except it's interesting. There's some interesting stuff here. It is a child support case. So let's get right into it. And we will right into it, she says, after 33 minutes. The dog case I covered some time ago was in Middleton, in front of Middleton for a second attack. Oh, that's not good news. That is not good news, Lisa. But seriously, does not look like a dildo. Her hand looks like a dildo. It looks like I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible person. Okay, here we go.
409. This is in the 317th District Court of Jefferson County, Texas. It's in the interest of Marcus McNabb. Ms. Freeman and Mr. McNabb, please raise your right hands. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Yes.
You can both put your hands down. Now, Ms. Freeman, before we get started, I noticed looking at my file that you have not been served. In the state of Texas, anytime a lawsuit is filed against you, you have the right to require the state to send somebody out to your home or to where you work and give you a copy of the lawsuit. That's called service of process. Now, you could also say, no, Judge, I understand what the lawsuit's about. I don't need them to have to come out to my house or my work and give me the lawsuit, and I'm ready to go forward today. But that is your right, Ms. Freeman, to ask me to make them come out and serve you. You understand?
Yes, I waive the right to be served.
Perfect. All right, Ms. Alexander, your case has been called. Your witnesses have been sworn. Do you have any other witnesses, Ms. Alexander?
No other witnesses, Judge.
Call your first witness.
The state will call Ms. Freeman. Ms. Freeman, what is your full name?
Yamanika Yashara Freeman.
And what is the name of the child before the court?
Marcus Anthony McNabb.
Okay. And there was a prior order that was...
Tell me that doesn't look like a dildo in front of her. Her hand, seriously. I think Mayor's wife had a stroke, Lisa. Sassy. She's been sick for sure. But thoughts are with her, of course. I know it's her hand, but I swear to God, it looks like a dildo. I can't get over it.
Back in 2009, where it ordered Mr. McNabb to pay child support. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. How is Marcus covered with health insurance?
He receives Medicaid.
Okay. Judge, I asked the court, well, we don't need to take, I asked the court to take judicial notice of the court's file, specifically that order from 2009.
The court will take judicial notice of its own file, specifically the controlling support order.
And thank you. Now, Mr. McNabb started receiving Social Security disability back in November of 2020. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. McNabb, I'm going to ask Mom first, and then I'm going to come to you. Okay?
Okay, no problem.
Okay. And you started receiving Social Security benefits for Marcus through Mr. McNabb's Social Security as of November 2020, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of correct with your ears.
She sounds British slightly, but she also sounds like she was not living there her whole life. OAG does stand for the Office of Attorney General. So just to give a little bit of background info here, when in Texas, which is the state that we are in for this hearing, in Texas, if a child is put on state benefits, aka Medicaid or food stamps, then they are the parents. If they're together, that's fine because they apply together. But if they're not together, it automatically triggers a child support review that tries to make responsible a non-paying parent. So oftentimes these are not lawsuits brought by either the gentleman here or the lady over there. They were not in charge of it. It was Miss Alexander of the Office of the Attorney General lawsuit. Point out, I don't think it's fair that when the lawsuit is filed by the Office of the Attorney General, that person needs to pay, but somebody will be responsible for court costs at the end of this, and it's not going to be the Office of the Attorney General. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, she married a pilot. I feel like she was like, I don't know. I just feel like she came at some point. There's a bit of New Zealand, a bit of Australia, a bit of Great Britain, and a bit of America in there. And the way that she says certain things, you can tell they are not, she's not American by birth, I guess I would say. But maybe that's wrong. She doesn't sound American by birth. I shouldn't put it to myself to know any of that. I mean, I'm not Canadian by birth, but I probably sound quite Canadian, but I'm an immigrant to Canada. So, there's that. I always forget that. I'm like, you're a damn immigrant, Paisley. Remember that.
What he should really be owing, and you're going to give him credit for those Social Security payments that you've been receiving and the child support payments that he was ordered to pay. Is that your understanding of that, what we're going to do?
Yes.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to set his, now we've got some monies on hold. So this is the reason why we're doing these dates, and you understand that, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we're going to set Mr. McNabb's child support at 0 as of October 1st, 2023, because you have been receiving all of those payments through Social Security. Is that your agreement?
Agree.
Okay. And how is Marcus covered with health insurance again?
Oh, last thing I want to point out, you guys, watch the migrating zipper. Watch her migrating zipper. Just keep an eye on it.
Medicaid.
Okay. So Mr. McNabb, you're in agreement, and he is as well, that he's going to continue paying the $100 a month for the medical support.
Wow.
Because
Why Mr. McNabb is on Social Security? Why should he?
Oh, I love Judge Webster so much. Oh, he really just steps in when he needs to. You think I sound Midwest US? What would that be? I've had people tell me a lot I sound like I'm from Minnesota. You sound like you're from Minnesota. But, I mean, I was born in Scotland and raised on the west coast of British Columbia my whole life. So I shouldn't sound Midwest. Down in Florida, the thing that freaked people out the most is when I said, pardon me. Oh, if you'll excuse me. Like in the grocery store, and I go, if you'll excuse me, may I get around you? And they looked at me like I was insane. And I was like, what? This is how I normally am. I just say, I'm sorry, please excuse me. And they were literally baffled. They're like people would give me this blank stare. He did just break her train of thought. Again, the dildo is now touching the face. Touching the face. I know it's a cast. I choose to believe it's a dildo.
Continue to pay a federal agency for Medicaid when he qualifies for it on his own?
Oh, okay. I guess
I'm just asking.
Judge, I have to admit, I couldn't remember, but I thought he's receiving Social Security disability.
Right. So, I mean, he qualifies for Medicare on his own because of the disability. Okay. There's no reason why he should have to pay that. And that's my
interpretation. Yeah, I wasn't, to be honest with you, I wasn't quite sure because it was SSDI and not SSI.
Right. Well, as far as the medical portion of those two programs, they're exactly the same. The problem is with SSI, Mr. McNabb is going to.
Oh, Nancy. Again, there's a place where I would step in. as a bystander, when maybe I shouldn't. I do this all the time. If I heard a kid say "fuck you" to their mom at the grocery store, I would go right up to them and be like, "Excuse me? What did you just say?" Oh, I would fucking lay into them. And if the parent got mad at me, fine, get mad at me. But most of the time I've ever done that, they thank me. They're like, "Oh, thank you. Nobody's on my side." I'm like, "I'm on your side. I am on your side."
Qualify, and so Marcus would also qualify for the Medicare/Medicaid because Mr. McNabb is on SSDI. If Mr. McNabb was simply on SSI, Mr. McNabb would qualify for Medicare/Medicaid, but Marcus may not. So that's the distinction between SSI and SSDI in regards to the dependent receiving additional coverage from Medicare or Medicaid.
Thank you.
25 years of doing this, it makes me a Medicaid expert. I don't know why. It just does.
For some reason, I was thinking it was. So
no,
we're going to.
Your logic was perfect, Miss Alexander. There's nothing wrong with your logic. There's just a very minor distinction.
So, Ms. Freeman, you understand we're going to actually set his medical support at 0 starting October 1st, 2023, in light of the fact that you're receiving benefits through his Social Security disability. All right? Okay. So, Judge, if I may ask a quick question before we move forward. On the medical support arrears, would he get credit for having been? I don't think he does on that one. All right. Yeah, I didn't think so.
No, those are assigned, and there's actually a federal distinction in the assignation. So that, unfortunately, no.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So it's agreement that as of September 30th, 2023, Mr. McNabb owes $10,850.48 in medical support, and we're going to have him pay that out at $70 a month starting October 1st, 2023. Is that your agreement?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me that number one more time, please, Ms. Alexander.
$10,850.48 with a $70 payout. Now, as of September 30th, 2023, we show that he owed $36,681.80. Now, you're going to give him credit for all of that time from November 2020 for the because you've been receiving payments through his Social Security disability, and you're going to give him credit for those transport payments that he'd been paying in the amount of $32,658.50, and that is going to leave him owing $4,023.30, and he is going to pay that out at $100 a month beginning October 1st, 2023. Is that your agreement?
It's agreed.
Yes. Do you feel that these orders are in the best interest of Marcus?
Absolutely.
Are you asking the judge to grant this agreement?
Yes.
No further questions of this witness, Your Honor.
You can call your next witness.
The state will call Mr. McNabb. Mr. McNabb, what is your full name?
Willie Henry McNabb, Jr.
Okay. And as we discussed here, you've been receiving Social Security disability benefits since about November of 2020. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the dates that we're using is because we've got some monies on hold. So we're going to set your child support at 0 and your medical support at 0 starting October 1st, 2023. Are you in agreement to that?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, with the medical support arrears, you still owe $10,850.48, and we're going to order you to pay that out at $70 a month beginning October 1st, 2023. Is that your agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, we calculated with the arrears as of September 30th, 2023, you owe $36,681.80. And Mom is going to give you credit and release arrears in the amount of $32,658.50, and that will leave you owing $4,023.30, and you will pay that out at $100 a month beginning October 1st, 2023. Is that your agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think these orders are in the best interest of Marcus?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you asking the court to grant these orders?
Yes, ma'am.
Any further questions, Your Honor?
When are my court costs due?
Oh gosh, May 31st, Your Honor.
That sounds good. Mr. McNabb, unfortunately, you are required to pay the court costs for the filing of the suit, but I'm going to give you until May 31st of 2024 to pay those costs, okay?
Okay, sir. Do I have a number on that? Or
You do not. It's a big guessing game, Mr. McNabb. Let me tell you what's happening. I'm going to approve the agreement, and they're going to send it to me. I'm going to sign it and get it back to them. They're going to make a copy of it, and they're going to send it to you and to Ms. Freeman. If you look in the document, it'll say Mr. McNabb is due the court cost, or is ordered to pay the court cost for the filing of this suit, but he's given until May 31st, 2024, and those court costs are due to Mr. Jamie Smith, the district clerk in Jefferson County. When you get that document, you can call or come to the Jefferson County District Clerk's office at the courthouse and ask them how much the costs are, and they will tell you. And then you know how much you have to pay. But today, sitting here, I have no idea how much they are. They can be anywhere from $100 to $200, as far as I know. I'm just a big guess. 20 years ago, Mr. McNabb, I could tell you to the penny how much the costs were. I can't anymore. They change them on a daily basis based on electronic filing, and I have no idea from one day to the next what they cost. All right.
Okay.
So, Ms. Freeman, you heard and understood the agreement that was just placed on the record of my court?
I do. I
Is
understand.
this your
I
agreement?
agree.
Okay.
Yes.
You have any questions, Ms. Freeman, about the agreement?
No, I have no questions.
Mr. McNabb, did you hear and understand the agreement that you just placed on the record?
Yes, sir.
This is your agreement as well?
Yes, sir.
You're asking me to approve of it?
Yes, sir.
The court's going to find the court's jurisdiction. The court's going to find based on the testimony of the parties today, and I hereby approve the agreement that was just placed on the record of my court. Ms. Freeman, Mr. McNabb, what's going to happen is Miss Alexander's office is going to send me a proposed order. If it matches what y'all agreed to on the record today, I'm going to sign it and get it back to them. Then they're going to make a copy of it and send it to each of you, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you
I
very
appreciate
much.
you both being here today.
Appreciate you both being here today. So, if you didn't understand what happened there, it sounded like she got rid of $32,000 worth of arrears. But if you actually listened quite closely, what she said was, you have received $32,000 of SSI or SSDI payments for the child since was given SSDI, and she's erasing those. So I think that it's not quite the same as getting rid of the arrearage because she received the money. You know, I do need a sock puppet. Also, I am singing and dancing. My ADD means that I've heard this before. I need to listen to some music while I'm listening to it. I don't know why that is. That's just the way I am. So I thought that was an interesting case. Now we are going to move on to Travis County, Texas for some bond court. Bond court. Let's start right here. I always seem to have something new to wear. You know, I bet that I'm looking over at all my clothes that I will not show you all. Oh, I do see a little reflection there. But I oh, bloop, 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 bloop.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, please be quiet. Let me go. I do have a lot of clothes, but here's the thing. I don't get rid of clothes very often, so I haven't bought new clothes in like 5 years. These are all old clothes. Oh, when do we get to watch Bondage Court? I'd love to do that. No, it's not a nice wardrobe time night. It is just I'm literally looking at it like it's a mess. It's not nice. And also, I mean, this dress is a little different. Oh, I almost just flashed you guys. This dress is a little different. This one fits all the way, but some here up, they don't look good from here down. Just so you know. Amazon wishlist new clothes. I know. Okay. Let's get going. We have our favorite judge here. She gives gifts, you guys. She gives gifts. She gives gifts. I'm going to dip off the screen here for 1 minute while I grab a drink and we will keep going. We've got quite a bit of court to watch tonight, so don't worry. I'll be right back.
All right, good morning, ladies. My name is Tanisa Jeffers, and I'm going to be magistrating you out this morning. First, we're going to go over your general rights. You have the right to remain silent. You are not required to make a statement. Any statement you do make, however, can and will be used as evidence against you should your case proceed to trial. You have the right to retain an attorney. You have the right to have that attorney present during any interview with any peace officers or other attorneys who may represent the state. You have the right to terminate an interview at any time. If you are indigent and cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to request the appointment of an attorney. You have the right to an examining trial, which is a pre-hearing if you're charged with a felony. You will be given a reasonable time and opportunity to consult with an attorney, and you will be admitted to bail if allowed by law. Do you have any questions, ladies, regarding your general rights? All right, thank you. Next, we're going to go over the 4 main ways to be released from custody. The first way is to post the full amount of your bail in cash or with a cashier's check. That is the full amount, not a percentage or a payment plan. That money is kept on deposit with the sheriff's office until your case is resolved. Once your case is resolved, those monies are returned to you. The second way to be released from custody is by hiring a bail bondsman. A bail bondsman will in general charge you 10 to 15% of the bond amount to obtain your release from jail. Any fee you pay a bondsman, however, is non-refundable. When you are back at the post, you will be given access to the different phone numbers of different bail bondsmen if that is what you desire. The third way to be released from custody is by qualifying for personal bond. A personal bond is essentially your promise to return to court. And the fourth and final way to be released from custody is by hiring an attorney. An attorney can obtain either a surety bond or a personal bond on your behalf. Additionally, any fee you pay an attorney to get you released from custody will oftentimes go towards your total legal fees if you end up hiring that attorney to handle the rest of your case. That way, you do not have to pay twice. Regardless of how you get out of custody, make sure you return for all your court dates or a warrant will be issued for your arrest. Do you have any questions, ladies, regarding the 4 main ways to be released from custody?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Next, we're going to go over your individual charge and bond amounts. First, we have Amanda Rhodes. Wade. All right, madam, you have been charged with 2 third-degree felonies. The range of punishment on those types of offenses.
2 third-degree felonies, but what are they, Judge? Let's guess, guys. What are these felonies, third-degree felonies? She's sort of given us it there. I don't know if we're going to actually find out. So seriously, let's think about it. Let's guess, but I actually do not know if she's going to tell us. I was trying wrong screen, so also time night. Is it time night or nighttime? Whatever it is. I totally agree. I shop at secondhand stores all the time. I'm not a full price lady. Let's put it that way. That doesn't sound very good, but what I mean is that I don't like paying full price for things. I was just looking for the dress that I paid like $15 for recently that I really love. Not recently. I mean, before in the summer. I agree. I think thrift stores are great these days. You can try a lot of different outfits, and there's a really great consignment store or thrift store near my old house, not near now, but my old house. And the woman who owns it is so great. So you can bring in your clothes on like a Monday, and she will look through them and tell you what she wants, and she gives you cash right away. She doesn't consign them or anything like that. So her store is full of really good stuff. And then secondly, when you're shopping in there, first of all, sometimes I'll go in and I'll say, "Hey," I think her name's Lisa. But yeah, Donna, I bought a dress in Orlando. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab the $5 dress. It's right here. This is the $5 dress from Orlando. which I think is so cute. Plus, it's actually 2 dresses because front and then the back, totally different. 2 dresses for $5, $2.50 a dress, basically. But and it's so long. I love long dresses too. But anyway, so when you go to this store, it's not Goodwill. This is a private store. It's a one-trick pony lady. This was new, yeah. But you go to her, first of all, you can say, hey, I think her name is Lisa, I'm pretty sure. And I'll go in there and I'll be like, hey, Lisa, like I'm looking for brown pants and a blue shirt. And she knows what stock she has. So she'll like find it for you. Or I'll say, hey, what do you think would look good on me? And she'll go find stuff and bring it. And then when you go to her, like when you go to check out, she haggles, which I love. It's not haggling, but it's always better for her to clear something out as opposed to keep it in the store. And so I'll go up and I'll say, hey, can I have this for $15? Maybe it's listed for 26 or 30. And she inevitably says yes. She always does, because of course it's better to get rid of it than to not. And of course, first of all, look at this dress. Look at how tiny this dress just got. This is 2 dresses. This is such a good travel dress because if you think about it, like, I mean, it folds up so tiny. The material doesn't wrinkle. You can flip it around and you can see both. Oh, what a great deal this was. And Donna, would you believe that I got this on the strip of Orlando, basically, like in one of the touristy stores? It's crazy. Craziness. So anyways, if you know anything about me, you're never going to want to buy me an expensive purse. That's not something I will be interested in. But if we go out and find a deal, I'll be very happy. Very, very happy. But yeah, I try and support local businesses like that. I don't go to what I call a Value Village. I don't know if you have that in the States, Value Village, Value Village, or the VV Boutique, we used to call it, VV Boutique. But that is not, it's a for-profit business. And here's the thing, I'm not against for-profit businesses at all. I'm happy that the lady, Lisa, is making a profit, but I would much rather be giving it to her than to a huge company who's really, taking donations and then selling them. That's the fucking problem. Like, that is not cool. I don't like that at all. Like, when my daughter wants to go buy Halloween stuff, I'm like, fine, I guess we'll go to the Value Village. Anyways, let me scroll up. I'm gonna look at all the guesses that I just knocked something over. I'm gonna look at all the guesses. Drugs, arson, stealing, terroristic threats, and a pew-pew charge, assault. I know you meant assault, Christy. Assault with a deadly weapon and drugs, resisting arrest with intent, domestic violence and possession of a weapon in the commission of a felony. Woo! Lisa is getting so specific. Mayor is guessing 1, drugs, 2, fleeing and eluding, 3, pew-pew. Yes, Jessica Chastain, I am a full price lady. Yes, Miss Orlando Chiquita, this is my $5 Orlando dress. Let's see what else. What else? Drugs, boobs. Oh, wait, you're not saying she's in jail for boobs. Terroristic threats and pew pew, robbery. MB's here. Yeah, you were first today, girl. Yeah, you are. Okay, no more bets. Miss Carrie is probably off watching Creed gamble, which is fine. It's fine. She's accountant of the year over there. I get it. I mean, I was thinking about making her mom, but that's okay. That's okay. No more bets. Let's find out.
In the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum.
For fixing a boxing match, I fucking love that, Bev. I'm going to find my boxing gloves right now.
City.
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Next, we're going to go over your individual charge and bond amounts. First, we have Amanda Rhodes. Wayne. All right, madam, you have been charged with 2 third-degree felonies. The range of punishment on those types of offenses in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. Each of those bonds has been set at $7,500 plus a drug court screen. You also have a Class A misdemeanor possession of controlled substance, where the range of punishment is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. And that bond was set at $5,000 plus random UAs. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Ms. Rhodes, it appears that pretrial services has granted you personal bond this morning, so you will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, madam?
No, thank you, ma'am.
All right,
Thank you.
no problem. Take care of yourself.
Mhm.
Next, we have Ashley.
Okay, we did not find out what she's in for. Let's hope the judge doesn't fuck up my game here. Judge, come on. Judge Jeffers, I need your help. Need your help. Please don't ruin our game. We like to guess what they're in for. Also, I gotta set up that because that's a good workout. And I fixed my Fitbit, and so I can track a boxing workout on my Fitbit now. She isn't there? Okay, good to know, Jonathan. I'm not gonna slander her. I won't. She's probably working. The woman has a job. I feel bad. It was mostly a joke. Also, y'all know that being a mod on this channel is so different than being a mod on any other channel. Mayor, I don't not want you as a mod. I want everybody as a mod, but in reality, what mods do here is different. It's different. It's different. Anyways, Ashley's coming up here, guys. What did she do? Let's take a look at her and then figure out what she did.
Cody.
Yes, ma'am. First time ever got there. Wow.
You can just sit right there.
Okay, what did she do? Does she have purple hair? Her hair looks purple. Hold on. Hair was so good earlier. So good. It had like volume, and I never get volume. Had to twist it and turn it. And we are going to have a Mod Olympics cellulite yoga pants. We actually are. It is very different here, though. Like, the whole point is that I don't want to be having to watch and see that nobody's timing people out or anything like that. Like, it's just not the same as other channels. Other channels have their own rules and regulations, and that's okay. Mikey, you want to fight? Is that what you're saying? Thank you for the super chat. Lisa. But yeah, that being a mod here is I can't believe you said that, Mikey. What a day that you've had today, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, are we saying thank you to Creed too? I think we should just say thank you to Mikey. I have it on good authority that if it's Credence and Mikey, it's Mikey. But I don't know. Let's keep going. What do we think that this lady did? Can somebody guess? DUI, DV, theft. What else? What else? What else? Mikey just wants to fight with me. Hey, that would be like semi-celebrity boxing. Like fake YouTube celebrity boxing. I'd fight you for sure. I'd win, of course, but and I think that would be embarrassing for you, but that's okay. I mean, if that's sort of your kink, we don't kink shame. So that's okay if you want to be beat down by me. MB says drugs, prostitution. Credence probably lost too much money. Navarre, is it Navarre or Navar or Nevar? Tell us the pronunciation, would you? Thank you for being here too. Yeah, did Creed lose a lot of money tonight? I heard him say he couldn't do any gambling and then he gambles. You think I fight dirty, Dana? What? Oh, I can't even pretend like I don't. Oh my God. I am loud. You know, I fight to win. That's what I'll say. I fight to win. Shoplift a Circle K. Assault. Gas station something. Um, Coleslaw wrestle you. Okay, sure. I already said I would be into coleslaw wrestling. I actually said, I said this the second we watched it. I said, oh, my toxic trait is that if I was at this event, like if Donna and I were there in Florida watching this event, I would 1000% sign up. And I would go low, right? Those girls were all standing there like this. I'd be fucking at the ankles very quickly. Very quickly. Navar. It's Raven spelt backward. Raven pelt. Spelt backwards. Not Raven pelt. It's not a pelt of a raven. That would be weird. That'd be a pretty small pelt. Chris Engelby quickly becoming the commenter of the year on the videos. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate all the proofs. Creed is fine on his money, I bet. Okay, I had to put these on so I can listen to what this girl did. I'm ruining my hair again. Oh, I should put on the wish list other headphones, hey? Oh, Winter Witch. You think a possum thief? For sure. Yeah, a possum thief, for sure. Now, is it opossum or just possum? I don't think we have them here. I've never seen one. I've never heard. I saw one in Texas when I was in Texas a number of years ago, but I've never seen one in person. Like in Canada. Is it opossum or possum, or are they the same thing? It's just a spelling differential, is my question. I'm also quickly Googling to see if they do exist on my island. Sometimes I'm wrong about things like that. It's a big island. You want to take over my show while I'm gone, Mikey? Yeah, of course. You sure can. I'm only gone for like 4 to 5 days. Spelt with an O, said without the O. Oh, that makes total sense. Why is it opossum but nobody says that? That doesn't make any sense to me. But yes, Mikey, of course. You can take over the show any day you want. Any single day you want. You're the OG. Hold on. Oh, okay. Apparently they are on the island and they are an invasive species. Who'da known? Who would have known? We have a lot of raccoons here. We call them trash pandas. They are disgusting. I fucking have fought a few raccoons in my life with a broom. But I've never seen a possum here. Definitely saw it in Florida. Or not Florida. Texas. That's right. Texas. Okay, let's get going.
Ms. Cody, you have been charged with a third-degree felony possession of controlled substance. The range of punishment on that type of offense, again, is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine.
Whoever said drugs, you were right. Yeah, brought here by an American, I would imagine. We have a number of invasive species here on the island, which is unfortunate because we have a bit of a unique ecosystem here on Vancouver Island where I live, because it is about 80 miles or 90 miles from the near other land. So it's quite a swim if you weren't taking a boat. I'll just say that. But a lot of animals make their way here via boats. So people come on boats and then they bring other animals. Mikey, you got attacked by a possum when you were a kid and you had to fight him with a shovel? Did you just have a shovel? I'm pretty positive right now, if somebody said, you're gonna die if you don't get a shovel, I would have a hard time getting a shovel. I don't know where one is. Really, I don't. Feels weird. Chrissy, you can't have the cat food out at night or the possum and raccoons raid your porch. You've had to put a cage to catch them and relocate them. You've caught a lot of each. I wouldn't doubt that. Here's something creepy I will tell you about raccoons that will freak you the fuck out. Okay? A raccoon can flatten itself to approximately 2 inches and fit through like little cracks in doorways. 2 inches, a raccoon. Okay? You know how big and furry raccoons look? They can literally flatten themselves down to nothing. It is actually was that a squirrel? No, I was attacked by a squirrel at my old house, and I have a video of that on an old phone. It threw plums at me. And there was a metal roof near where I was, and they kept hitting the roof. I literally was like, it was very crazy. Oh, man. Anyways, so this girl was in for drugs, guys, as usual. Drugs, drugs, drugs. How fucking unique, girl. Come on, give us something we haven't heard before.
That bond was also set at $7,500 plus a drug court screen. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount? Are you requesting that we appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, please.
Right, so order. So pretrial did not give you a personal bond, Ms. Cody, because they say you have pending cases in Hayes County. Do you have an attorney out there in Hayes County representing you?
So yeah, I want a bond on, I don't go to court till next, so you get a personal bond? Oh,
Okay, tell her to.
Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead and guess meth on which drug it is. Her voice is, ugh. Ew, time night, don't tell me that. I don't like to hear that about rats either. Oh, rats are, I don't fuck with rats. I'll fight a raccoon. I will not fight a rat.
Forward. She obviously didn't hear me. Come on forward, madam. All right, so pretrial services didn't grant you a personal bond because they're saying you have pending cases in Hayes. Who is your attorney representing you in Hayes County?
Dang. Michael. I just had court. I had court. It was dang, I can't forget. I forgot his name. Michael Reeves. I believe his name is. We had a court, but it got reset because we're gonna he's gonna get all my charges together. I'm sorry, how to speak it? I can't speak right.
Oh my God, I'm feeling so seen right now when this girl in jail has nicer nails than me. Ouch. Ouch. I feel bad for her though. This is obviously, she's sick, right? It is purple hair. She's got purple hair. It looks pretty healthy for like purple, but yeah, Jim, I believe you would have the raccoons eating your birdseed. Michael Legend Lawyer. Is that your real name, Mikey?
This is so code. We're gonna get this on our charges.
Okay, so when this happens where pretrial won't grant, what I usually advise is that you immediately call your attorney and let him know that we will give you a bond, but he has to present that bond on your behalf. So are you able to go ahead and call him this morning and let him know that you're in jail?
No, I won't be able to. I'll be honest with you. I ain't gonna wait for him.
No, we're going to give you access to the phone and the phone book. I'm just telling you, I'm advising you to call your attorney because if he presents a bond to us, we will let you out on personal bond within the next 4 to 6 hours. That's what I'm trying to share with you. So I need you to get in contact with your attorney this morning.
Okay, I could try, but like I said, I don't have his number. I don't even remember his name because
we're going to give you the phone book, madam, for you to look it up.
I understand that, but like I said, I don't even know his name because I only
have your family call Hayes County give them your name and find out who your attorney is and call him.
If I, yeah, okay, I can try that, but I doubt my family gonna answer, because, this was a no-no right here, this charge. Think I'm gonna have some, I can pray on it, because I doubt they gonna answer, so.
Okay, well, somebody, you got a boyfriend, a
They don't know
girlfriend, a brother,
nobody.
a sister,
I'm telling
somebody
you
that
right
can
now,
help you.
nobody wants to talk to me right now after this. They ain't gonna talk to me. I'm in big trouble.
Okay, well, she can call them. Can't she call Hayes County and find out who her attorney is? I feel for her. Oh my God. Jonathan, did you mention Sailor Moon? And now I have to rewatch the series too? Why did I always want to be Sailor Venus for some reason? I don't know. I also wanted to be Sporty Spice. Somebody said last night I looked like Sporty Spice with my ponytails. I feel bad for her. She's obviously still tripping. She's tweaking a little bit, and this is a lot for her. I honestly think at this point there should be some sort of auto triggering, like, hey, your client's in jail again, call them type thing. It seems simple to me to be able to do that. Like, why wouldn't they have that there? But one of them had purple hair, did she? I used to. Sven, was it you that said that last night about Sporty Spice? Sporty Spice was my favorite Spice Girl as well. Of course, now my hair is almost white, literally growing in white, but that's okay. We're getting there. I feel bad for her, but I'm gonna say something right now. Girl has more money on her hair and nails than I do at the moment.
Okay, take care of yourself, madam.
I'm telling you, ain't nobody gonna answer. I'm gonna be happy if I ain't gonna get no answer. I'm telling you right now.
Well, I'm just trying to tell you how we can let you out. Because
You can let
I'm
me
not
out
running a
on the first bar.
hotel. I don't
You
want
can
you to
let me
sit
out on
in
the first
jail.
bar.
I'm trying to let you know how to get out as quickly as possible.
Well, you can let me out on a personal bond. I'm telling you right now.
I cannot, because
Oh,
pretrial has
oh.
denied it. That's why I'm trying to tell you how to get over that
You're the
denial.
judge. But you're the judge. You can
She
tell
still
them.
can't do it.
Madam, you are not listening.
I know I ain't. You know why? Because I said the Lord said He gonna send me an angel, and I'm looking at the angel right now, both of y'all. So I figured, and all these ladies too, and they said that you was gonna make it happen. So I'm just praying.
Okay, so I'm trying to make it happen.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
get denied personal bond from pretrial because of your cases in Hayes.
Yeah.
I will sign a bond for you if your attorney presents it. Call your attorney. Fourth time I said it.
Yeah, you didn't say it 4 times. I heard you. I heard you.
All right. Thank you. Have a good morning.
Oh my God. Also, Jonathan, you are so good at knowing when I'm listening to myself. What is she doing here? Did she just say, I prayed to God? I prayed to God that somebody would answer and they said that you would help me? Is that what she just said? We got to go back. Look at that. Look at that. She looks like Spider-Man. Oh, at least a temporary 5150 from drugs, I would say.
Get out as quickly as possible.
Well, you can let me out on a personal bond. I'm telling you right now.
I cannot, because
Oh,
pretrial has
oh.
denied it. That's why I'm trying to tell you how to get over that
You're the
denial.
judge. But you're the judge. You can
She
tell
still
them.
can't do it.
Madam, you are not listening.
I know I ain't. You know why? Because I said the Lord said He gonna send me an angel, and I'm looking at the angel right now, both of y'all. So I figured, and all these ladies too, and they said that you was gonna make it happen. So I'm just praying.
Okay, so I'm trying to make it happen.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
get denied personal bond from pretrial because of your cases in Hayes.
Yeah.
I will sign a bond for you if your attorney presents it. Call your attorney. Fourth time I said it.
Yeah, you didn't say 4 times. I heard you. I heard you.
All right. Thank you. Have a good morning. Oh, child. All right. Next we have Jessica Lasola.
Oh, child. Fuck. I think it's because I think this happens at 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah, is she seeing double? She can't see me on her screen. I ain't her angel. Who is she seeing?
All right, madam. You have a state jail felony, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6
Oh, well, we just totally skipped the next lady. Okay, let's just keep going.
months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That bond was also set at $7,500. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Yes, ma'am. I want to press charges against the man who actually filed charges for me stealing his vehicle because that man tried to.
Okay, yeah, no, that's not what we're talking about, ma'am. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What is going on here? Ladies, this is not what's happening.
Me up in an abandoned apartment, and he sexually assaults me. And while I was wearing an adult diaper that was soiled, I was trying to get clean inside this apartment. And this motherfucker picked me up and tried to force me to smoke crack cocaine. And I used that vehicle.
Okay, are you sure, Mikey? Because I think maybe you want to show this one. Did she just say that motherfucker just tried to make me smoke crack cocaine? I'm pretty sure she did.
2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That bond was also set at $7,500. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Yes, ma'am. I want to press charges against the man who actually filed charges for me stealing his vehicle because that man tried to pick me up in an abandoned apartment and he sexually assaults me. And while I was wearing an adult diaper that was soiled, I was trying to get clean inside this.
Hold on. How did I miss? Hold on. Did she? Hold on. What about an adult diaper that was soiled? What? Okay, apparently this is just a whole 5150 fucking calendar here. Is that what she just said?
Filed charges for me stealing his vehicle because that man tried to pick me up in an abandoned apartment and he sexually assaults me. And while I was wearing an adult diaper that was soiled, I was trying to get clean inside this apartment. And this motherfucker picked me up and tried to force me to smoke crack cocaine. And I used that vehicle to escape him.
Whose vehicle is it? Did you have permission?
I have no idea. This man freaking found me in an abandoned apartment, cornered me, and would not let me leave.
Okay. So in light of that, would you like for me to appoint you an attorney this morning who can get you out for free?
No, I have an attorney. I have Benjamin Gergen.
Okay, so just tell Mr. Gergen to present me a bond, madam, and I'll sign it. Okay?
I want to press charges against the man that freaking said I stole his vehicle.
Absolutely. You have to discuss that.
You get released, okay?
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
you have to discuss that with Mr. Gergen. He's a very good attorney. He'll know what to do on your behalf. Okay? All right, take care of
You
yourself.
can go back in, okay? Thank you.
So,
And A?
Next, we have Debbie Pettis.
Okay, here's Debbie. We're moving on from that. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Wow. But she just, exactly, Dana, that's an affirmative defense because she fucking admitted to stealing the car. Darling, don't do that. Talk to your lawyer. So I believe what she said was a man found me in an abandoned apartment in a soiled adult diaper, took me to his apartment to help me clean up, then tried to make me smoke crack cocaine, so I stole his vehicle to escape. I mean, oh, actually, write that down, actually, and let me just see if I can request the body cam footage on that one. Seriously, that was crazy. Okay, but the lady standing up is next. What did she do? Let's see. I see DV from MB. Does anybody else have a guess? Let me know what you think it is. Oh my God. Wow, this docket today has been insane. How have we already been going an hour and a half? We've only watched like 25 minutes of court. But we're here for the friends. We're here for people. Beverly's watching a boxing anime. Thank you, Beverly. I think that this lady, it's a DUI. I'm gonna guess DUI. What does anybody else think? Put it in the chat. You have like a minute to put it in the chat. Also, you can tell me what you have for dinner. If you didn't like what you had for dinner or you haven't had dinner yet, tell me what you wish you had for dinner. Jonathan says she was in a boxing anime. Bev is your muse. Prostitution, arson of a gas station. Cellular advance. That sounds very dangerous. Very dangerous after all. Drugs, robbery, DV. Vicky's just gambling. I'm just joking. Seriously, this is a crazy group. And the blonde girl over here is just sitting there like, oh my God, I am never coming back to jail again. Drugs, prostitution. No more bets. No more bets. No more bets.
Okay. Yeah, come sit right here.
All right, Ms. Pettis. You've also been charged with a state jail felony possession of controlled substance. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a max.
Hold on, I missed it. What did she just say?
Pettis. You've also been charged with a state jail felony possession of controlled substance. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That bond was also set at $7,500 plus a drug court screen. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or further?
No.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes.
All right, so pretrial services is saying that they will give you a personal bond, but they need somebody to verify your address. So who is Chelsea to you, madam?
She is my friend.
She didn't answer the phone, but that's the only reference that you gave. Is there another reference?
I can, my aunt, I have to see the number. I have to remember it's 512, the number. 512-543-32. Joanne Torres.
Okay, so my staff is limited at 2:30 in the morning. So let me tell you how to make this go faster. You're going to be given access to the phone. Call Chelsea, wake her up. Call Aunt Joanne, wake them up. Give them the number for pretrial services that's posted on the phone. Have them verify your address. If you can do that, then we'll let you out on personal bond within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that, madam?
Yeah, I could try to call her, but how will I call her?
So you're gonna be able to use the phone now that she's magistrated you. So once everybody gets done, you can use the phone, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty.
Call Chelsea, call Joanne, give them the number for pretrial posted on the phone. Verify your address. We'll let you out. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Ms. Pettis, you also have some old tickets pending in our municipal court system.
We're about to get a gift, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Christmas gift from this judge. Watch what she does. Oh my God. Thank you, judge. Just listen. And yes, Jonathan, the song is on repeat.
2019 for $868. I'll give you 2 choices. I'll give you a court date. That court date will be on December 20th of 2023 at 2:30 p.m. Or I'll give you credit for time served. Which would you prefer?
Credit for time served, right? Yes, credit for time served.
All right. Is it your desire to enter to a plea of no contest on these old tickets?
I'm sorry, guys, I didn't read.
Is it your desire to enter to a plea of no contest on these old tickets?
Yes.
I'll take your plea of no contest, find you guilty, give you credit for time served, and these tickets will be resolved this morning.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, madam. Take care of yourself.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Next we
that lady just got an $800 gift. Love it. This is the only judge I've ever seen do that, and I fucking love it. Miss Carrie, hi, friend. Hope you're doing well. Man, you've missed some crazies today already, but we've still got lots of court left. Don't you worry.
Is it Yasmin K?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, madam.
Okay, what has Yasmin done? She's sitting there at the table. What did she do? What did she do? What did she do? Let's guess. I think burglary. I'm gonna guess burglary for Miss Yasmin, who is there. Creed needs an $800 gift. He seems to have lots of magical gifts. It is a season for giving. This judge does that all the time, and I love it. See? Who told me she was not over on the jackpot page being the accountant? I knew she was. And that's okay. She's the accountant of the year after all. I totally understand. Stealing a goose, drugs, theft by fraud, theft. She slapped a police officer. Domestic violence, Donna is guessing. Doug's, Nancy says. Doug. Oh, Nancy deleted it, but I still believe it. It's Doug's. She was arrested for selling Jell-O shots at the gas station without a liquor license. Sassin. Fleeing or drugs. Hi, H&W. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What do you think this lady did? It's the lady in the middle of the table there. I'm guessing, did I say burglary? I think I said burglary, and that's what I'm going to stick with. Of course you're doing your weekly duties, Miss Carrie. I know that. I know you. I know. But, and so Sheena says Home Depot. That's it. No more bets. No more bets. Pegging a mule? Mayor, what have you been watching?
Have been charged with a first-degree felony aggravated robbery. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 5 years to a maximum of 99 years or life in prison and a $10,000 fine. That bond was set at $50,000 plus no possession of firearm, random UAs, and no contact with the alleged victim. You also have a state jail felony credit card or debit card abuse, where the range of punishment in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. And that bond was set at $5,000 plus no contact with the alleged victim. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Now, Ms. K, of course, pretrial services,
Miss K.
cannot give you personal bond because they say you're on probation. Who was the attorney that represented you on probation?
Mr. Proper.
Okay, are you calling him to get you out?
I'm gonna try.
All right, that's what I'm gonna suggest. All right. All right. Thank you, madam. Have a good morning.
I have a question though. Are you gonna sign off my bond if I get in contact with him?
But potentially, that's why I'm telling you to call him and come see me.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Next we have, we got a lot of people in the room. Is it Miss Cavalier has an EPO? So Officer Mueller, you want me to do her first or Miss Buckley?
We can do Buckley real quick.
Okay, thank you.
Right to protective order.
She already heard the rights, madam?
She did, but Buckley, she's sitting right here. The judge right here.
All right, madam. You
Bye, Time Night. Thank you for being here. What did this lady do? We're looking at what I like to call a slit in the door. Just the slit in the door here.
Right to protective order.
She already heard the rights, madam?
She did, but Buckley, she's sitting right here. The judge right here.
Yeah, I don't know what we can't really see her. EPO means DV. Yeah, you're right. But that's not this one. Environmental Protection Agency or office, I guess that would be. How did she hear the rights? I don't think she did. I mean, I think that's just being lazy, to be honest. But what did she do? Oh, we're guessing. Sorry, what did she do? Assault of a police officer. It's the jailhouse glory hole. Shaped like a square. The food delivery slot, yes. What did she do? I think that she stole from a gas station. I'm stealing Celia yoga pants. Theft or assault, Christy Davidson is saying. What else? What else? What else, guys? Come on, make a guess. They're keeping her in there, so obviously something's got crazy. DV, I mean, and they let out that 5150 lady and the other lady who was talking about her adult diaper. So what has this lady done that she's staying in the cell? Jaywalking, murder, DV, theft or assault, assault of a police guard, resisting arrest with violence, DV from Nancy, fish rape. Oh my God. Assault, Navarre says. Think, what did I say already? See, I can't even remember when I say it. Oh, I said theft from a gas station. That's what I said. Assault, pew pew, assault. That's it. Miss Carrie's gonna write it. No more bets. No more bets. The expert. Thank you so much. T-Rex recommended. Love it. Appreciate you being here. Girls AAU basketball. Welcome. Oh, is Colin rating us? Well, let's see what happens.
All right, madam, you've been charged with a Class B misdemeanor criminal trespass. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond was set at $2,500 plus a 200-yard stay away from 200 West 6th Street. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Ma'am? Do you have any questions?
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Court appointed.
So ordered. Take care of yourself, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
You do the last
Right.
one.
And then I should just have one more person in the room. Is that Miss Cavalier?
Correct.
Okay, Miss Cavalier's got her hand up, guys. If you're just joining us, welcome. Make sure you've clocked in for your shift by hitting the like button. You have subscribed to the channel, and guess what this girl with her hand up has done to be in jail today? I am gonna guess DUI. That's my guess, but put your guess in the chat right now and let's see what you guys think. Also, thank you if you're coming here from Colin's channel. Appreciate that so much. Please make sure that you've subscribed. We do a lot of fun things around here. This is the last person on this docket, but we have a whole nother docket that we're going to watch after this. So don't you worry. If you like court, we're the people for you. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? What did she do? Look how her hand's up like that. Miss Carrie saying drugs, baby. DUI from Chris Engelby. A hooker, Jay from Michigan says. Shoplifting, Anthony says. DV from Chris Barton. Patrick B says theft. Okay. DUI, Nancy's going with DV and drugs, Lisa B. Stealing a rose, Miss Beverly says. The drug, says H&W. DUI with a shit attitude, and we'll probably see the body cam in about 2 weeks. Oh, I like that, Dana M. That is a good guess. Definitely drugs, shoplifting at the gas station, property damage. She slashed his tires. Ay. That's dangerous. She looks drunk even now. I think a DUI is a pretty safe bet. Oh! Thank you for subscribing. I love that. It's free. No driver's license, Donna's guessing. Navarre is guessing DUI. Possession, Christy Davidson is saying. I think she does actually look a little bit drunk right now, to be honest with you. She's just got that look, you know? All right, no more bets. No more bets. Let's see what she did.
I talked to everybody else?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Miss Cavalier, good morning. You have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor assault causing bodily injury. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus an emergency protection order and random UAs. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
So I have proof on my phone, like he's been threatening to like lock me up. I even have a case number where he loosens the lug nuts on my wheels on around my birthday. Like he's been harassing me every time I.
What? Oh my God. This docket has been insane for people having crazy reasons for why they did what they did. the reality about this, guys, is that this is not an evidentiary hearing. This is not a type of hearing that you can actually present evidence at. This is a bond hearing. So this is not the time to present your reasons for doing what you did. That is something you do with your lawyer. Colin, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. And all of Colin's friends, thank you again. Please do make sure you're subscribed to the channel. We are on a way to 1,000 subscribers, and we are very excited about it. We hang out here. So if you're interested, let us know. Phil Cordeaux, no worries. I emailed you today. Thank you again. Okay. Maybe it's her pimp. I don't know. Maybe it is. Like, let's go back and hear again what she's saying here. Wait.
Random UAs. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
So I have proof on my phone, like he's been threatening to like lock me up. I even have a case number where he loosens the lug nuts on my wheels around my birthday. Like he's been harassing me every time I try to break up with him. He tries to threaten to kill himself. He threatens to lock me up and take my kids, call CPS. He says he's got the power because he used to be an EMT driver, but he got fired for doing drugs. Like, I really need somebody to look at this because I got a video of the assault on my phone, but I don't want no officers touching it. I want my lawyer touching it before, because I got a video of it. He was hitting me on my head. And nobody's been listening to me. He was hitting me on my head. I had a witness that he was hitting me on my head. They told the officer that he hit me on my head. And the officers aren't listening. They aren't.
No. I see where that was included in the offense report. So would you like for me to appoint you an attorney to help you this morning to get out?
Yes.
Okay, all right, I can do that. I mean, it's just a misdemeanor, so the attorney ought to be able to get you out for free.
And they might have taken him against my house because he wasn't living with me. He wasn't living, it's at Lethal Lane. He wasn't living there. He does not live there.
No, the protective order is for address in Menchaca, where I think he lives.
Thank God. Yeah, and it goes both ways, right? He can't come to my house no more.
That's right. So if he comes near you, you should call the police.
And he was like, he took all my stuff, dude. He ripped it out of my house, dude. Like, he gave me that stuff before I left him. I caught him cheating, and he's been cheating and lying about it for months, and I don't even care anymore. I'm literally just, it's his. It's hers. I don't want him.
Okay.
I've been trying to break up with him for months. You can look in the record. He's been threatening to kill himself.
Listen, girl, I get it. When we're trying to move on, I understand, believe me.
Oh, I guess it's been off a long time. The judge says that because the judge recently went through a divorce, and she talks about it once in a while. This is nuts. Honestly, this docket has been full of crazy excuses, including somebody with an adult diaper problem. Yeah. And that's the diaper girl. She's looking at that girl like she's crazy. And that girl just said she stole a car because somebody wouldn't let her clean her adult diaper properly and then tried to make her smoke crack cocaine. Oh, man. I think it's safe to say there is no better reality television than Court.
Man, I think you're making the right decision by just deciding that you're going to move on and not be in this relationship anymore.
I had to get a wellness check because he said he was killing himself and he didn't answer his phone. Like, I'm not playing with you, girl. Like, he's a schizophrenic. Like, he got fired from the EMT business in Austin because he was doing so many drugs. I'm looking at the judge. Let me talk.
Okay, I understand. Well, I'm going to appoint you.
Miss Bonnie got engaged? Judge Bonnie? That's exciting, Miss Carrie. Oh my God. That's very exciting for her. Wow. That's so happy. She does give women advice. I actually have heard her give men or boys advice as well. A lot of the time she'll say, you're the same age as my son, so I'm going to talk to you like I'm your mama. And then she'll go ahead and tell them what she thinks.
Attorney who can post bond on you. You're just going to have to, if you're not able to post on yourself, you're going to have to wait a day or two for them to come out and have you sign all the paperwork. But if you're able to post on yourself, then this bond has been set low to allow you to do that. you would pay $250 to $500 or whatever amount you negotiate to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. But in the alternative, I'm appointing someone to help you this morning get out. Okay?
Okay.
Now, you also have some old tickets pending in our municipal court since 2017.
Oh my God, we're getting another gift. You guys, if you're new here, oh, hi, Mimi. Also, thank you again for yesterday. This judge is giving a gift right now. This girl has tickets from 2017. A lot of other judges would just say, here's your court date, show up and deal with it. If I'm not mistaken, please don't make me mistaken, she is going to say and offer this girl a no contest plea or a time served option and erase the charges. Let's see what she has, what she's going to erase here. We just saw her do $800 for somebody else. The most I've ever seen is $2,400. I've also seen people literally shoot down her offer before. Don't block your blessings, people. Do not block your blessings. Also, love you, Mayor.
For $1,067. I'll give you the same two choices.
No, I paid that. I paid it. I've been paying it. I done paid it. It's in Vernon, right?
No, these are the ones from Austin for the municipal court here in Austin.
I've had somebody pay it over and over again. I promise.
Well, let her give you the options that you have, okay?
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so I'll give you a court date. It will be on December 20th, or I'll give you credit for the time you've already served, whichever you prefer. Which do you prefer, madam?
Can I get credit served for what I'm in here for?
Correct. I'll give you credit for the hours you've been here so far, if that's what you want.
Okay, and then should I get a court date for the thing, the tickets?
And get a court date for what? I'm sorry.
Get a court date for the tickets and then credit time for what?
So it's one or the other.
Right.
Okay. Can I get time served? I've never gotten time served in my whole life. Like I've sat in jail for a long time for those tickets over and over and over again.
Yeah, we know, sweetheart. She's special. She's trying to give you a gift. Say thank you and shut the fuck up.
I'll give you credit. That's why I'm trying to help you, give you a $1,067 gift and get it wiped out. Is that what you want?
Thank you.
All right. I'll give your plea of no. Is it your desire to enter into a plea of no contest on these old tickets that have been pending since 2017?
What should I do? Because I got the video of the assault and I'm sure you can hear me.
No.
Madam, I just need to know if you want to enter a plea of no contest on the old tickets.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll take your plea of no contest. Find you guilty, give you credit for time served. Those tickets will be resolved this morning. Now, Ms. Cavalier, we're going to go over the terms of the emergency protection order. The protected person is listed as Zachary Taylor. Are you familiar with the protected person, madam?
Yes, I've been trying to get him to leave me alone for a minute. I have proof on my text messages.
You're also going to be prohibited from communicating in a threatening or harassing manner with Mr. Taylor. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Can it go back both ways? Can it go both ways, please?
Absolutely.
Please, like I don't need him contacting me ever again and acting like it's my fault because I responded and I was stupid and fell for it.
It's okay, I understand. You're also going to be prohibited from going within 200 yards of the protected address that I mentioned earlier in Menchaca, Texas, at 517 Sendero Verde Drive. Do you understand that, madam?
Yes.
All right. Miss Cavalier, if you are found to be within the presence of the protected person or within 200 yards of the protected address, you will be rearrested. Do you
What if he shows
understand?
up at my house?
Call the police. If he comes to your house, call the police. I read it. Miss Carrie, can you message me that in Discord if you want, like you want me to read it out loud? I'll read it out loud. I have a good reading voice. Also, guys, great reminder. Please make sure to turn gifting on the channel. We have amazing people here that want to give gifts. And sometimes YouTube Daddy screws it up if you don't have gifting turned on. So please turn that on. Yeah, if you shoot it to me in Discord, Miss Carrie, I will I'll read it. I can't do stuff on my computer while I'm live streaming because it just messes it up. I'm on Canadian internet, as we all know. Or maybe you don't know. I'm on Canadian internet. But if you send it to me, I can read it off my phone. Yeah, Mayor, we are thinking of you as well. Please keep that in mind. This girl, she doesn't understand, sorry, the gift that she's been given. And she's like fighting against it. Honey, if he shows up at your house, you just call the police. You just call the police. If you want to turn on gifting, go to my main page and hit join on the membership. And then there's 3 dots that pop up above, and click on that and then say gifting, gift settings, and allow gifts. Also, if you are on an iPhone, I believe, once somebody gifts, sometimes it pops up. It's hard. I wish I had a way of doing it. I don't know how to do that. Like for everybody, I wish I could. I can't. And YouTube Daddy and I, we don't get along that great right now. We're working on it. But yes, if you turn that on, there are lovely people in this chat that really like people becoming part of our family and hanging out with us. And we will be doing a weekly members only. It'll be on Sundays. I will not be getting rid of our regular Sunday stream, but I will be adding an additional members only Sunday stream. Because every Sunday, if you don't know, we do a Court Watchers Anonymous meeting for all of us people that love court so much. Oh, that's very sweet. I just read that, Miss Carrie. So I'll have to look into that. I'd love to post, or I'll maybe feature the video tomorrow. I'll look into that shortly. But yeah, like I said, turn on gifting. This girl, it's so tough. It's so tough. Also, yeah, if your name is green and you didn't do it, you might have received a gift. This chat is full of people that are gifting and really kind. Gifting helps me and you guys, so I love it. Yes, Loud Elvis, you add danger to the chat. Always. There is a large proportion of this chat that is part of the world's most dangerous chat. Oh, we should do another Saturday live lyrics with Lisa. Oh, Lisa's got a name for it now. Let's talk about that, Lisa. Absolutely. Okay. On. Like I said, this is not the this is not the lost docket, although it was quite funny. This is not the last docket that we have for tonight. We have another one coming that's even longer, to be honest. So buckle up, get ready. Also, if you just got here and you haven't told me yet what you had for dinner, tell me what you had for dinner. I'd love to hear it. And if you didn't like what you had for dinner, tell me what you wish you had for dinner. Both count around here. Yeah. Let's continue. Let's see can you imagine working at this jail? I know we've talked about it a lot. My dad was a jail guard in Canada at a maximum security youth detention center. And so I really do feel for corrections officers. I really do. I oftentimes I'm very able to put myself in their shoes and understand that it's such a hard job. It really is. But sometimes things are a little this one. Oh, Swedish meatballs and fettuccine, Miss Carrie. Nancy wishes she had pizza, but did not. Peepla had McDonald's. Oh, do you guys want to hear something funny? A difference between Canadian McDonald's and American McDonald's? I'll tell you that in 1 second. Jim Huntsman had meatloaf with cheesy broccoli and cauliflower. H&W steak and some applesauce. Real and an internet dream. Catfishes with your meals. Yeah, that's right. Cellulite yoga pants. Phil Cordeaux had boring mashed potatoes and ham. Philip is in the future. Philip Heels in Australia, and it's lunchtime there. A Scotch fillet, scallop potatoes and eggs. Chris Barton's had a turkey and Swiss sandwich. And B, hoping she's never chased while in an adult soiled diaper. Thank you so much. Love you. Appreciate all the support. Seriously, so amazing. It'll pop up here shortly with our noises and the fun. I don't know why it's so delayed. That's another thing I have to look at. So the thing that is different in Canada to American McDonald's, it's not about a quarter pounder. It is a sauce package that you get. Okay. And I was reminded of this because I went to Girls AAU. Thank you so much. Yours is gonna pop up too, but you had beers for dinner. I like it. I like it. Um, People, you had a quarter pounder with cheese, no onions, basic, but the coffee, light ice, no sugar, extra cream was excellent. Oh, good. So I had a McDonald's coffee today. I still have some of it. Is this what your guys' cups look like in Canada or in the US right now for holidays? This is our Canadian coffee cup. But the different thing that we have is actually people laugh at me when I said this. And when I was in Florida, in Orlando, I went to the largest entertainment McDonald's in the world. They have a yay. Thank you, MB. Okay, so they have a pizza oven there. They also serve pasta at this McDonald's. Definitely weird. But in Canada, we do not have, I guess there's rules about labeling that are different in the United States. So you know the little packages of mayonnaise that you would get? They're like blue. Yay. Thank you. So like the mayonnaise package that you would ask, you could say, can I have some mayonnaise maybe? In Canada, they would not know what you're talking about. They would not be able to help you with that. And here it is called McChicken sauce. So because I guess legally it doesn't contain the enough stuff to be called mayonnaise in Canada and not and left out, I guess. So they have to call it McChicken sauce. So you have to ask for McChicken sauce. Like I like to put McChicken sauce or mayonnaise on my breakfast sandwiches. And yeah, you have to ask for McChicken sauce. When I went to the Orlando McDonald's, I said, "Can I get some McChicken sauce?" And the guy literally was like, "No? What are you talking about?" And then I remembered and I said, "Oh, right. Mayonnaise? Could I have some mayonnaise?" And the package is the exact same. The coloring is the same, but it's titled differently. And I do believe it is just, I don't think that the mayonnaise that McDonald's gives you in the package is real mayonnaise. And I think that's the main issue. In Canada, they're not allowed to get away with that. It's not mayo if it's not from the fridge. Yeah, exactly, Loud Elvis. And I think that's the key. In Canada, they're really sticky about labeling like that. Also, cellulite yoga pants. Yeah, they serve pasta there. Alfredo. They had spaghetti. I took a video actually. And I'll try and find it and post it on the Discord. But yeah, I remember that. The guy laughed at me and I said, "Well, sir, I'm from Canada and in Canada we call it this." And he literally said, he was like, "That's really weird. That's super weird." And I was like, "Okay. Well, I'm feeling very judged now." The last thing I'll say about McDonald's, and actually everywhere in the States, like I ordered a double coffee, which is like 2 cream, 2 sugar, but they want you to do it yourself at the McDonald's. They handed me the coffee. They're like, "There you go." And I'm like, and it's counter service. I mean, I walked in, I ordered it, I took it, I ordered it with cream and sugar, and then I drank it and I was like, "Oh, this is black coffee." And then turns out there's like a coffee station where they want you to do your coffee. I don't want that. I want them to make it. Uh yes, pasta at McDonald's, MB. I have a video of it. I'm gonna find it later because I was like, "Oh my goodness." Also, the upstairs of the McDonald's is like a children's casino. It is all set up for like children's gaming. You know, like if you were to go to maybe like a Chuck E. Cheese type thing where you get like tickets and stuff, that's what the upstairs of that McDonald's looks like. I did not partake in that part, but I did go to it because again, it's the largest entertainment McDonald's in the world. Okay, let's keep going here. I'm like hearing somebody come into my house. I'll go check on that.
Immediately call the police and let them know there's an order of protection and he's not supposed to.
Okay, because I didn't,
100 yards.
I didn't know the laws a lot, and, you know, I thought we already had a protective order at one point, and I thought it went both ways.
Hold on. Last thing I'll say before we get going on this. Yes, I'm a Tim Hortons girl. Yes, I am addicted to Tim Hortons. I want to give a PSA, a public service announcement about double doubles in Tim Hortons in Canada. I have talked about this many times. An extra large double double in Canada comes with 34 grams of sugar. Okay, it is not 2, and it is not 2, like it's not 2 sugars. That's not how they do it. It's their own number, and it's like eight sugars in a fucking double double. So just keep that in mind. If you wonder, like, why do I only like coffee when I get it from a place? Oh, it's because they're putting in 8 sugars, not 2. So that's why you like it.
And he was at my house that time.
Did he
So
text you if he
if you
called
look, I
you?
mean, if you look, there's been he's been harassing me, man.
Did he text you?
There's
if
a
he called
case,
you
it
or
starts
not
with a
respond?
2. It's a harassment case. It's with,
All right, she got to continue reading it, okay?
oh, okay.
All right, thank you, madam. So just, I want to make sure you understand, you got to stay away from them so you're not rearrested, okay?
Yeah, there's no problem with that, dude.
All right. That rearrest charge carries a maximum range of punishment of up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
All right.
ma'am.
And in addition to that, you may not possess a firearm while this case is pending. Do you understand that?
The what's pending? You cannot have a gun. Okay.
All right. And lastly, this emergency protection order will expire at midnight in 60 days on January the 29th of 2024. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, madam. All right. I'm going to send an attorney around to help you fill out a bond so we can get you out of there. Okay. All right. Take care of yourself, madam.
Thank you so much.
You can go back in your room, okay?
All right. So, Mueller, the new docket just came out and there are 3 more women. Can we go ahead and get those 3 women done before we move from this post?
Who are they?
Or maybe more than 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually 6.
If that happens,
Is that okay? Or
Whatever you.
I'm sorry. Sorry. It's
Whatever
been
you.
one of them nights already. Here you go, Cabral. Let's switch. I just hate to go backwards, so if we're there, let's just get them done. Oh wait, Cabral, this one is yours too. I'm so sorry, madam. Okay, I just gotta try to get something off my desk because it's stacking up on me. All right, so it's Aguirre. She's in A as in Apple 09.
Hold on. Okay, A is in what? A what?
Apple 09.
Uh-huh.
And then Amaro is in D as in dog 09.
Okay.
And then Dodd is in A as in Apple 13, B as in boy.
Mm-hmm.
And then Martinez Castillo, she is in D as in dog 15, B as in boy.
Okay, so they're pulling that up. I'm gonna pull up our next docket here. Yeah, so Tim Hortons coffee is the shit. Like I said before, when I thought that I took 2 cream, 2 sugar, I could never make coffee at home that was good. I was always like, why does this taste like shit? Oh, because I had to wean myself down from needing like 8 coffees. But now I can make coffee at home. I do use Tim Hortons coffee. I might have to take this with me on my next vacation. Who was it that just got here from Gainesville, Florida? Gainesville, Florida, in the swamp, blue steel. Welcome. Also, it's not called McPoutine here, Mike. It's just called poutine or poutin. And It's a standard side that I order. I almost always order poutine rather than fries as my side. Blue Steel, yeah, we'll drop some channel links. Are you sub to this channel? Please do. Oh, Tim Hortons, oh my God. Wow, I would have made it if Tim Hortons could sponsor me. Hashtag not a sponsor yet. Like, wow, that would be amazing. Also, let's talk about Rimmel. Not a sponsor yet either, but this ain't 6-hour lip color. We have not been going for 6 hours, okay? The red stuff is 16 hours, but the pink stuff is not 6-hour lip gloss. It's just not. We put this on and talked about it at the beginning. It's not. Oh, good. Thank you, Blue Steel. I really appreciate it. It is so helpful to me if you guys sub to the channel. I'm putting on the next docket that we have. Also, Mikey, you still here? Oops, wrong button. I clicked the wrong button. Oh my God. That's something I do all the time. Yeah, we just watched that one. Here we go. Also, look at the side eye she's giving right now. It's funny. Come on.
All right, we got the streaming. Thank you so much, madam. We have with us a Jose Velez Mendoza and Baltazar Guerrero Oviedo. Please wave, gentlemen.
Tenemos con nosotros a José Vélez Mendoza y a Baltasar Guerrero Oviedo. Levanten la mano, caballeros.
All right, thank you. My name is Tanisha Jefferson. I'm going to be magistrating you out this morning.
Bien, gracias. Yo soy la juez Tenisa Jeffers y yo les voy a dar su instrucción de cargos esta mañana.
First, we're going to go over your general rights.
Primero les voy a explicar sus derechos generales.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tienen el derecho de permanecer callados.
You are not required to make a statement.
No están obligados a decir nada.
Any statement you do make, however, can and will be used as evidence against you should your case proceed to trial.
Cualquier cosa que ustedes digan, sin embargo, podrá y será utilizado como evidencia en su contra si su caso llega a tener un juicio.
You have the right to retain an attorney.
Tienen el derecho de contratar un abogado.
You have the right to have that attorney present during any interview with any peace officers or other attorneys who may represent the state.
Tienen el derecho de tener a su abogado presente durante cualquier entrevista con cualquier oficial de paz u otros abogados que representan al Estado.
You have the right to terminate an interview at any time.
Tienen el derecho de dar por terminada cualquier entrevista en cualquier momento.
If you are indigent and cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to request the appointment of an attorney.
Si a usted se le considera indigente y no tiene los medios para contratar un abogado, usted tiene el derecho de solicitar que se le asigne un abogado de oficio.
You have the right to an examining trial, which is a pre-hearing if you're charged with a felony.
Tendrá el derecho a un juicio examinatorio, que es una audiencia preliminar, si se le acusa de un delito grave.
You will be given a reasonable time and opportunity to consult with an attorney.
Se le dará el tiempo y la oportunidad razonable de consultar con un abogado.
And you will be admitted to bail if allowed by law.
Y la fianza se otorgará según marca la ley.
Do you have any questions, gentlemen, regarding your general rights?
¿Tendrán alguna pregunta, caballeros, respecto a sus derechos generales?
No, está bien, todo está bien.
No, everything's fine, everything's fine.
Mr. Mendoza and Mr. Oviedo, if you are non-United States citizens, you may request that your country's consular officers here in the United States be notified of your situation.
Señores Mendoza y Oviedo, si ustedes no son ciudadanos de los Estados Unidos, ustedes pueden solicitar que se les avise sobre su situación a los oficiales consulares de sus países aquí en los Estados Unidos.
You may also communicate with your consular officer.
Ustedes también podrán comunicarse con su oficial consular.
A consular officer may be able to help you obtain legal representation contact your family, and visit you in detention, among other things.
El oficial consular podrá ayudarle a conseguir representación legal, contactar a su familia y visitarlo en la
Um, who was that? Christy Davidson just said, can we drop links? Yeah, we've actually even added some links. So I think if you type in exclamation mark Colin, it'll pop up with his link. Exclamation mark Iowa. Actually, if somebody could put that one in, please, guys, go sub to Iowa Backyard Critter Cam. And then do we have one for Mikey that is set up for his channel, being the bigger of all of our channels? But yeah, we add a lot of links and such here, and feel free to put them in at any time. But please go and subscribe to those channels, guys. I love it when my friends do well.
entre otras cosas.
If you would like us to notify your consular officer, you can request this notification now.
Si ustedes desean que se le avise al oficial consular de su país, ustedes pueden solicitar este aviso ahora mismo.
Mr. Mendoza, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Mendoza, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor?
México.
México.
Would you like for us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de México?
No, está bien.
No, that's fine.
Mr. Oviedo, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Oviedo, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor?
México.
México.
Would you like for us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de México?
No.
No.
All right, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Gentlemen, do you guys know why you were stopped by the officer? Did he tell you?
Caballeros, ¿saben ustedes por qué los detuvo el oficial? ¿Les dijo él a ustedes?
Me parece que según que porque no traba el cinturón y por no poner la direccional.
I believe it was for no seatbelt and not turning my signal off.
MB, if we saw this, I would be very surprised because we were watching the divorce the last 3 days, so we didn't watch this. And this is from yesterday or today, so I don't think we've seen it. You just found out that we're friends, Mikey? What? I came to your meetup.
Light on.
Did you receive tickets for those two offenses?
¿Les dieron infracciones por esos dos delitos? De esas dos infracciones?
No, nada de eso.
No, nothing like that.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Bien, bien, gracias.
Ms. Mendoza, you have been charged with a third-degree felony tampering with a governmental document.
Señor Mendoza, a usted se le acusa de un delito grave de tercer grado por adulterar un documento gubernamental.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es un mínimo de 2 años a un máximo de 10 años en el Departamento de Correcciones de Texas y $10,000 de multa.
That bond has been set at $2,500.
Esa fianza se fijó en $2,500.
You also have an ICE detainer at this time.
Además, el Servicio de Inmigración y Control de Aduanas lo está deteniendo.
Oh, Colin. Ask Mikey. He'll tell you how to be my friend.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a su cargo o al monto de su fianza?
No.
No.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney at this time to help you with this case?
¿Solicita usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio en estos momentos para que le ayude con su caso?
De aquí voy con migración, nada más.
Will I be going to immigration from here? Is that it?
Unless you hire an immigration attorney to post bond on the immigration hold, yes.
A menos que usted contrate a un abogado de inmigración que le ponga una fianza a la detención de inmigración, sí.
No, todo está bien, entonces.
No, everything's fine then.
Would you like for me to appoint you an attorney to help you with this case?
¿Desea usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio para que le ayude con este caso?
Pues sí.
Well, yes,
Well, that's probably best.
probablemente sea lo mejor.
Absent the ICE detainer, Mr. Mendoza, you would have qualified for personal bond and been released within the next 4 to 6 hours. But unfortunately, because of the ICE hold, we cannot do that. So I'm sorry.
Salvo, si no fuera por la detención de inmigración, señor Mendoza, usted hubiera calificado para una fianza personal y hubiera sido liberado en las próximas 4 o 6 horas. Pero desafortunadamente, debido a esa detención de inmigración, eso no se puede hacer. Lo siento mucho.
But the going rate to get out of jail in Travis County right now is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. So in your case, that works out to be anywhere between $100 and $250 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice.
Sin embargo, la tarifa actual para salir de la cárcel del condado de Travis es entre el 5 y el 10% del monto de su fianza. En su caso, eso viene siendo entre $100 y $250 que le pagaría usted a algún abogado o afianzadora de su elección.
That bond has been set low to allow you the opportunity to post bond out of Travis County.
Allow you the opportunity to boast? Really? Really?
And get on to immigration quicker.
Esa fianza se ha fijado baja para permitirle a usted la oportunidad de poner su fianza aquí en el condado de Travis y llegar o encargarse de su caso migratorio más rápidamente.
So my hope is that you'll go ahead and post bond on yourself. You're going to be given access to the phone to hire an attorney or bondsman to do so.
Entonces mi esperanza es que usted ponga fianza para ser liberado. Le van a dar acceso al teléfono para contratar un abogado o una afianzadora para que lo haga.
Now that you have seen me, and they do work 24 hours a day.
Ya que me ha visto a mí y ellos trabajan 24 horas al día.
Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre ese proceso, señor?
La fianza la pago y entre más rápido la pague, más pronto me mandan para allá.
So as to the bond, will I pay it and the sooner I pay it, the sooner I get sent over there?
Correct. And then once you pay it, you can then hire an immigration attorney who can also potentially post bond on you for the immigration hold so that you don't have to go to Pearsall.
Eso es correcto. Y una vez que usted lo pague, usted puede contratar a un abogado de inmigración para que potencialmente ponga fianza con inmigración para que usted no tenga que ir a Pearsall para nada.
Do you have any additional questions regarding that process, sir?
¿Tendrá usted alguna otra pregunta respecto a ese proceso, señor?
No, hasta allá.
No, that's fine.
All right, take care.
I do have a question based upon Loud Elvis's last comment there, which again I can understand. So I don't really want to like jinx myself, but like if you don't speak another language, how do they identify that you're from another country? Like, let's say, for example, all of you guys were right, and we were taking over-under bets on when I would get arrested in Florida, which, thank you, didn't. Because I'm smarter than that. But seriously, though, like, would that... I'm trying to understand how that would occur because the spiel would be the same. It would just be in English to me, or perhaps French if they were trying to be bilingual, or maybe if I requested it. But like, what I mean is, if I was arrested for something in the States and I speak English, is there a point where they say like what are you a citizen of the United States? Because if not, they would notify the consulate of Canada, I guess. The consulate of Canada. That sounds really funny to say. Um, they would notify them. Just, I mean, the whole spiel would be the same. I do hear it in Washington State. I'll say that. Oftentimes in Thurston County and in Bothell, Washington, I have heard them say, are you of the United States? We can, and it's not because of the language that somebody's speaking. It's just a part of their regular spiel. Um, but it's not common everywhere. And we watch a lot of bond court and hearings. And so I wonder if yeah, when they would do that. I don't know. Um Also, yeah, you try not to do illegal things, of course. They would not even ask unless I showed ID. So, but imagine I had like I as a Canadian, I can get ID from a US state and still be a Canadian totally. Like you guys give ID to people with an address. Believe me, there's a lot of people that live in Florida like 6 months or less of the year. It's like 183 days that you're allowed to be out of or in the US before you lose your Canadian healthcare. So there's a lot of people that do that. And so what would happen if you just like showed a US driver's license? Like I'm just wondering if the question pops up all the time or if you have to trigger it somehow. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I got arrested, had a real Florida driver's license, like many Canadians do when they're snowbirds and they go from north to south? Um, what I'm trying to figure out is if there is a question about that or if they don't. It's not the same license, like, oh, pants, really? You sure? You sure? I mean, you have to make a declaration. I'm sure there are legal things that you're agreeing to when you sign for a driver's license in a certain state, including like Canadians don't need visas to be in the United States for, like I said, 183 days of the year. But you do need a driver's license if you're in the state longer than I think it's like 30 days they have. Like in Florida, for example, you have to get a Florida driver's license if you live in the state for 30 days. So, and so I know many Canadians that have both IDs. That's just a thing that they would give. It's a real ID. So I swear to God, what do you mean? They're giving out fake IDs? No, these are like giving, they would ask it in court, Mimi, you think? I guess what I'm trying to figure out is when the trigger point is if somebody, maybe if they just didn't say it, I wonder if it would ever get triggered if you spoke English. The reason we see it a lot here, and that she's just outright asking which country are you from, is because of two things. Number one, they're needing a translator, but number two, there are already ICE detainers on these people. So immigration and customs has already been involved. For Canadians, you don't require a visa to come to the United States. You can stay there for 183 days and not lose your Canadian health care. And you can do that without like, oh, it's like a real ID, REAL is a thing. Like what I'm saying, Miss Carrie, is I can present a birth certificate. It just because it's not a US birth certificate, they'll still give you an ID. This is my whole point. I think that there's yeah, that you could get an ID without being a citizen. Anyways, I'll tell you, when I was like, well, no, was I not of age? Was I? I don't know. I shouldn't talk about it then. Maybe I wasn't of age. People, you speak all those languages? That's crazy. Okay, so you guys are capitalizing real ID, and I guess it's a thing that I don't know about. So I'll look at that later. Um, Sashina, that's a crazy question. In Texas, they ask everyone if they're a citizen, Loud Elvis. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Anyways, I'm always learning, you guys. Please remember, I'm Canadian. Things are very different here. I don't think you need a visa. No, you don't need a visa to go to Canada, Chris. No. Not from the United States. Come on down. I worked in tourism for a long time, working with cruise ships that docked in Canada, and the vast majority of people are automatically cleared for entry into Canada with no need to see immigration, um, uh, because America and Canada have a bilateral visa agreement. So it's just as easy for you to come here as it is for me to go there. Yeah. And like I'm telling you the truth, they do things for people that you wouldn't think. For example, I have a Texas marriage license. I was married in the state of Texas. My husband, ex-husband now. Yeah, you need a passport, Lisa, but you need a passport to go to the US too. But I got married in Texas. I was a Canadian. I didn't live there. I was there for like 3 days, and they were happy to issue me a marriage license. So, I think they do a little craziness. You do need a credit check to get onto Vancouver Island. Hey, Loud Elvis, sort of, because the ferry is very expensive to get here, and it's almost like a credit check. Or you have to fly. Anyways, let's continue on. We'll let her finish. Also, her hair is on point today. I love her outfit. She's always so gorgeous looking, this judge. I know I'm looking the wrong way, but it's flipped. I am looking at her. If you have a DWI in the US, can you go to Canada? I don't know. I know that you can't go to the US with a DUI, I think. You have to get it expunged or something. I don't know. I mean, I've traveled. I have dual citizenship. Yeah, but not to the US. I have dual citizenship to Scotland or Great Britain and Canada. Permanent, or what am I? I'm a Canadian citizen. Fucking forgot. I'm a Canadian citizen, but I wasn't born here. I immigrated to Canada and became a citizen. But I still have my birthright to Scotland, and that I can get a passport for. So I guess Real ID is a thing, and uh, oh, you have to be. Oh, so is that like a travel document? I guess like sort of like a Nexus pass. We used to have Nexus passes, I think they're called. Anyways, night, Nancy. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a good night. Hope you don't get hurt. Love ya.
Sir.
Bien, con cuidado, señor.
Mr. Oviedo, you have been charged with the same thing, a third-degree felony tampering with a governmental document. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine.
Señor Oviedo, a usted se le ha acusado de lo mismo. Este es un delito grave de tercer grado por adulterar un documento gubernamental. El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es un mínimo de 2 años a un máximo de 10 años en el Departamento de Correcciones de Texas y una multa de $10,000.
That bond has also been set at $2,500.
Esa fianza también se fijó en $2,500.
In addition to that, sir, you have a state jail felony, fraudulent use or possession of identifying information.
Además de eso, señor, usted se le acusa de un delito grave de cárcel estatal por el uso fraudulento o la posesión fraudulenta de identificación de información de identificación.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por ese tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es un mínimo de 6 meses a un máximo de 2 años en una cárcel estatal y $10,000 de multa.
Oh, sorry. If you're talking about me, Pipla, I was marrying a Canadian. We were both Canadian. No, nothing about the US, nothing was American about us except for where we got married. It's a destination wedding in Texas. So citizenship never played into it, except for when they freaked out when I brought my passport as identification to get the marriage license. And they were like, no, this isn't valid ID. And I was like, well, I actually think it is. I think it's very valid. But anyways.
Bond was also set at $2,500.
Esa fianza también se fijó en $2,500.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a sus cargos o a los montos de sus fianzas?
Pues no, pues, nomás pagando todo esto que dice, ya me echan con migración.
No, just if I pay everything that you just said, will I be sent to immigration?
Correct. So you'll get there faster. So the going rate to get out of jail in Travis County is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. For you, that works out to be anywhere between $250 and $500 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice.
Lo que haría es llegar allá más rápidamente. Entonces, la tarifa actual para salir de la cárcel en el condado de Travis es entre el 5 y el 10% del monto de su fianza. En el caso de usted, eso viene siendo entre $250 y $500 que usted le pagaría a algún abogado o afianzadura de su elección.
You will be given access to the phone to hire them now that you've seen me.
Le van a dar acceso al teléfono ahora que me ha visto a mí.
And they do work 24 hours a day.
Y ellos trabajan 24 horas al día.
I can also appoint you an attorney this morning who can help you with this case for free. Would you like me to appoint someone to help you this morning?
Además, también le puedo poner un abogado de oficio que puede ayudarle con su caso y podría ayudarlo a salir de manera gratuita. ¿Desea usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio esta mañana?
Pero ya solicitando eso ya se va a limpiar el récord, ¿no?
But requesting that, will my record be clean or no?
I have no idea. You'll have to go to court, get all that determined upstairs with the
Eso
attorney.
yo no tengo idea, tiene que usted acudir al juzgado y todo eso se determina con un abogado.
Oh, yeah.
Would you
Very
like me
well.
to appoint an attorney to help you this morning, sir?
¿Desea usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio que le ayude, señor?
No, le quería preguntar otra cosa y yo no puedo pagar solo.
No, but I wanted to ask you something else. Can I
Yes, sir.
pay it all by myself?
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
And then, as I told Mr. Mendoza, then you can hire an immigration attorney to make bond on you for the ICE hold and potentially not have to go down to Pearsall.
Y luego, como le dije al señor Mendoza, usted puede contratar un abogado de inmigración para que éste le ponga la fianza con inmigración y potencialmente usted no tenga que ir a pie.
Oh yeah, that would be super common to like even I know a Canadian girl who's married to an American guy and she's not allowed in the United States still, even though they're married. There's a long process for that. Yeah. Luckily, I was a baby when I came to Canada, so I didn't have to take a test. Actually, I'll maybe find the picture, we'll see.
Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre ese proceso, señor?
No, no.
No, no.
All right. Take care of yourself, sir.
De acuerdo, con cuidado, señor.
Ricardo, could you ask the room if there's anyone else that desires the services of a Spanish interpreter?
¿Habrá alguien más en la habitación que necesite los servicios de un intérprete en español?
No.
No? All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
Bien, gracias, caballeros.
Ricardo, thank you again for your services this morning. We appreciate you as always.
It is always my pleasure, Your Honor. I wish you a good morning.
You as well.
Thank you.
All right. Gentlemen, thank you for your patience as we allowed our Spanish speakers to get all of their questions answered. Next, we have Jesse Trevino. Come on forward and take the empty chair, please. Mr. Trevino, you have been charged
Oh, what has he been charged with? Quickly, let's guess. I'll go back to him so we can see him getting in there because I thought I saw a neck tattoo, but I'm really not quite sure. What was he in for, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think?
Here, please.
There he is. What do we think? I'll look into the ID thing later. I'm learning. I'm sure I'm wrong, but in Canada, there is like enhanced driver's licenses that can get you across the border that are less than a passport, but they're more to do with the US government than the Canadian government, to be honest. And each province is provincially responsible for licensing and identification. There's no federal ID mandate in Canada, and not everyone has a passport, etc. However, actually, for Native Americans or Native Canadians, First Nations people, that program is or like administered federally, and so that would be a federal ID. And unfortunately, here they still do call it it's a status card or like an Indian status card, which is inappropriate, but unfortunately, still the name.
Mr. Trevino, you have been charged with a state jail felony, possession of controlled substance, and theft of a firearm. The range of punishment in those types of offenses in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. Each of those bonds has been set at $2,500. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
How much is bond total?
$5,000. It has been set low because I do think you will get these cases dismissed ultimately. They are a little BSC, but in any event, that brings me to my next question. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, or do you already have an attorney representing you on the probation case?
I'm not sure. I know
Who was your attorney who placed you on probation?
Victor Olson.
Okay. Was he hired or appointed?
He was hired.
Okay. Are you planning to hire Mr. Olson again? He's a very good attorney. Please tell him I said hello. Are you planning to hire him again, or do you want me to appoint someone to help you this morning?
I do plan on hiring him, but I just want to know if it's going to be if my probation is going to get revoked or anything like that because of this case.
Well, I can't tell you whether it's going to get revoked. What I can tell you is that you will have an additional probation warrant issued. So you're going to be playing that game where you're trying to post bond on yourself prior to that probation warrant getting issued. And you understand that, right? One of the conditions that you signed on that very long document when you were placed on probation, like paragraph 2 says, I will not pick up any new offenses. And these are new offenses. So it's an immediate violation of your probation, which means you will have another warrant coming out. So you want to get out as quickly as possible so you're not stuck there for an undue amount of time.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am. So that you're basically telling me get out, but I'm gonna still get a warrant from probation, right?
You're gonna get a warrant regardless because you violated by picking up new offenses. You understand that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, even if those new offenses are BS, which I think they are, I've been a defense attorney here for 23 years.
I'm not sure I've ever heard her refer to this like BS. See, here's the thing. Here's the difference between Dismissal Dan, the big D, Daniel Nagel, and Judge Jeffers. If he thought they were so BSy that they're going to be dismissed, like they're dismissible, he would dismiss them. I think this is inappropriate, to be honest, unfortunately, because she's not to give legal advice. So she's not really supposed to be pontificating from the bench like this about the charges, except for to dismiss them or not. I love her too. I'm just saying, sometimes I think you can tell when the court is handled after hours or at different off times. Like for example, this court is like 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning, and Dismissal Dan is usually on the weekends. So both of those courts handle things a little bit differently, and I think that it's because they don't. It's like the night shift people, you know, when you like work at a place where there's night shift people and you just sort of barely see that person. they do a lot of things. I feel like it's like that.
I'm very familiar with Judge Needles. She's probably gonna think they're BS too, but you're still on probation in her court and she has to deal with the fact that you violated. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right, so you want to get out as quickly as possible. You either need to contact Mr. Olafson and hire him again. I've also appointed you an attorney this morning to make sure that you're not unrepresented in the jail. You're very young, same age as my son, so I wouldn't do anything different for you that I wouldn't do for him. Sorry that I'm talking to you like I'm your mama, but I'm old enough to be your mama, so I just want to make sure I give you all the information, okay?
Right now, I don't think I got enough money to hire Victor right now because I still gotta pay him off.
For your previous case, I understand. That's why I've appointed you someone. Now,
Right.
that court-appointed attorney is going to take him a day or two to get to you, even though these are fairly low-level misdemeanors. It takes a couple days. So if you're unable to post bond on yourself, then look for court-appointed counsel to see you on Friday or Saturday of this week. Okay?
And how much do I need to bond out again?
Between 250 and 500, 5 to 10% of your bond amount.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
All right, young man. This is not where you need to be. You need to go back on probation. Apologize to Judge Needles. Tell her it was just a hiccup. You don't believe you should have been stopped? I don't believe y'all should have been stopped. Y'all weren't doing anything wrong. But in any event, you just need to tell her what happened.
It was parked.
Sir?
It was parked. We wasn't even stopped.
I know. I read it. I was like, this is such BS. But I'm a defense attorney, right? So I'm going to see through.
No, Judge, you're a judge right now. I love her. I get it. Again, though, if it's that bad, dismiss it. You're the fucking judge. You're not an attorney anymore. You're a judge. If it's so shitty, dismiss the charges. Otherwise, I don't think it's appropriate.
But and Judge Needles was a defense attorney. We actually were defense attorneys together for many years before we became judges. So she'll understand. You just need to apologize, tell her what happened so that she doesn't revoke your probation. Okay?
Yes,
all right. Take care of yourself, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Arevalo, I probably should have talked to you at the same time since you are Mr. Trevino's co-defendant. Come on forward. Again, I think these cases are very BS, but in any event, y'all have to deal with them. So in your issue, pretrial services did not grant you personal bond because they're saying you're already out on bond. What are you out on bond for, sir?
I think assault.
Who is your attorney? Did you have an attorney that get you out on that bond?
No.
You got out on personal bond?
Yeah.
All right, so that's why they can't give you a new bond. Who is your attorney on that case? Were you appointed counsel for that case?
Yeah, but I'm not sure who it was.
Oh, you don't recall? It doesn't tell me who it is. Usually it will tell me, but I don't have a name listed. But in any event, you have the same charges: 2 state jail felonies for possession of controlled substance and theft of a firearm. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. Again, as with Mr. Trevino, I've set those bonds at $2,500 each.
This is a preliminary hearing. There's not been any other judge see any part of this. They were charged with possession of a controlled substance and theft of a firearm. She's a magistrate, but she is able to dismiss charges that are not wholesome, like if they don't meet the legal standard, basically, just like dismissal Dan does. A lot of judges don't do that. They give a benefit of the doubt to the filing party that they will fill in the blanks or fix any mistakes that may have been made. Dismissal Dan doesn't do that. He dismisses charges left, right, and center. We've talked about it, and that's a channel we watch, or that's a court that we watch quite often, and we've done lots of them before, and he's notorious for dismissing charges. Like, we go through dockets and he dismisses very often at least one set. She is notorious for gifting people, as in getting rid of all their tickets. Again, something I think is awesome. I actually think it changes lives, stops the bloat on the legal system, and helps deal with it properly, as opposed to using a lot of the government resources to monitor people's payments. But I think it's also possible because she's doing this at 3:30 in the morning. I'm just gonna say, I mean, I just think it, you know?
Any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with these cases?
No.
No? Do you already have counsel hired?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Well, I'm in the work civil right now.
Sir?
My people have talked to somebody. I said I'm in the work civil right now.
Okay, all right, well, good. All right, you have any other questions for me, sir?
No.
All right, take care of yourself. Again, don't mean to sound like your mama, but you're looking like my son. So I'm old enough to be your mama. All right, next we have Timothy Hargrave. Come on forward, sir. Now you've got some issues with Judge Mueller. Why did
Okay, well, what has he done? I guess he's got a revocation coming up, is what I can guess, if she's saying he's got issues with. I understand rulings can't be overturned, but what's being presented to her is the initial arrest warrant and filing of the case. And we have seen, not in Texas, to be fair, Clayton County, Georgia, is where dismissal Dan is, but he dismisses charges all the time for the name not being included properly, for it not outlining the victim properly. Things that I guarantee other judges have read over it, because there's no way that it's only there that this happens. And he has a whole spiel about it. I'm going to dismiss these charges. That doesn't mean they can't be brought back again if they correct this information. It's not my responsibility to inform the prosecutor's office that I've dismissed these charges, and I'm not going to, but they could come back, you know?
increase all these bonds? What's going on upstairs?
Man, because she was trying to take me to jail. I ended up leaving, but
Wait. Take you to jail for what?
curfew violations. Like after I got my monitor off, like I had just started my job, and I didn't want to lose my job, so they decided they wanted to take me to jail. I decided that I wanted to keep my job. So
Oh gosh, where were you working, sir?
at Chewy's on Barton Springs, right down the street.
So you had to work past the curfew time? What was the curfew that she set for
I
you?
didn't have to work past the curfew time. I didn't have no home at the time, so that's what the thing was with my lawyer and everything. I was trying to tell them, like, I ain't have nowhere to be at curfew time, so I can't be somewhere if I don't have nowhere to be.
Were you couch surfing?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Who is your attorney that you're speaking of? Who is that?
Rafael Hernandez.
Okay, Mr. Hernandez is a good attorney. I worked for him for many years too. So did you tell him so that he could tell the judge that she may have needed
Yeah,
to?
we did all that. Yeah, he actually wanted to help me get the monitor off. We had got the monitor off like on Monday, and they issued the warrant on Wednesday. Type of stuff.
Did he talk to Judge Mueller about the warrant?
Yeah. Well,
But then I'm not understanding why she increased your bonds. Okay, so here's what you're gonna need to do. You need to you can have a seat if you like. You're gonna need to call Mr. Hernandez this morning. That should be your first call. Let him know you've been arrested on these warrants, these bond increases, and see if he can go and talk to Judge Mueller about, you know, if she'll agree to reduce those bonds back to the original amount and give you some cards so you don't have to post on all these cases. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, call Mr. Hernandez, because right now she has increased the bond on the 2 first-degree felonies. They're each $25,000. The theft is $25,000, and then she increased the possession of controlled substances to $15,000 each. So that's $85,000. And then you have a new Class A misdemeanor, unlawful carrying of a weapon. That's a $5,000 plus a no firearm. But it's that $80,000 from Judge Mueller is what's gonna hold you, right? So you need to call Mr. Hernandez. Okay. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
No, ma'am.
Is Rafael Hernandez hired or appointed?
Appointed.
All right, so you're requesting appointed counsel again this morning so that these cases can go to him? All right, so ordered. You have any other questions for me, Mr. Hargrove? All right, take care of yourself, sir. Walker, I have an officer stand by. What you got, sir?
I got blood, sir.
Allie B. What, do they have to grab a uniform or what?
Was it Wednesday? Wednesday? Yeah.
Everyone looks like it's 3:30 in the morning, right?
In the Texas Department of Felony Assault.
Every day it's felony assault.
Mr. Burnside, you've been charged with third-degree felony assault, family violence. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond was set at $15,000 plus y'all gonna have to follow all the recommendations of the CPS safety plan, if any, mental health evaluation. And I had ordered an emergency protection order, but then she called pretrial services, the alleged victim, and said that she was not requesting an emergency protection order against you and that you would be a good candidate for getting out on bond. So what I'm gonna say to you, let's see, how old are you? You're 24. My oldest is 23. So once again, you old enough to be my child as well. So I'm gonna talk to you like I'm your mama for a second. I need y'all to figure out how to argue in front of these kids without the police getting called. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want you to make any statements against your self-interest because this proceeding is being recorded. You are innocent until proven guilty. So let the state do their job and prove you guilty. But y'all gonna need to figure out how to argue without getting me involved.
Yes, ma'am.
Especially in front of these kids, because I take that very seriously.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all need to be arguing like that in front of 3 babies.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think that's funny. I don't think that's funny. I also think it's a very important that DV is not funny. What I'm laughing at is recently she was talking on the bench to another person about something, an argument, and she spoke about a time in her life when they threw McDonald's around the house. Is that what it was, guys? She was like, I know when it gets crazy, you throw McDonald's around the house. I was just like, oh my God. Now I just can't stop thinking that she's going to pop out with that story every time. It was the first time I'd heard it last time, but that was funny. Was that what she said? Was it that they threw something around the house? They threw McDonald's, I think.
Come on now, really? I need y'all to figure this out.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
in light of that, are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered.
So-
Mr. Burnside, you would have qualified for personal bond if this was a misdemeanor, but unfortunately, the law changed in the state of Texas in September 2021. Senate Bill 6 was enacted. Our governor and
Okay, here she's going to pontificate again about needing to vote. I'm calling it right now. She is going to say, this is why you need to vote because Senate Bill 6 was enacted by the legislature and it requires her it takes away her choice for giving a personal bond on a DV case. I'm sure that stemmed from a tragedy where somebody was given a personal bond and then it escalated. I guarantee it. That's the way things move through the legislature. So I absolutely guarantee if we looked into that, that's probably the start of it. But she will pontificate about this right now too. I also don't think that's appropriate.
legislature pushed that through. What it says is you can no longer qualify for personal bond on a felony assault in the state of Texas. It's one of the reasons why we have to vote so that we don't have these types of draconian laws that get put in place. But in any event, that is the law of the land in the state of Texas right now. So I cannot give you a personal bond. What that means for you is that you must hire an attorney or bondsman of your choice, pay them 5 to 10% of the bond amount, which is the going rate to get out of jail here in Travis County. For you, that works out to be anywhere between $750 and $1,500 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. They do work 24 hours a day. You will be given access to the phone now that you've seen me to hire them. Or in the alternative, I can also appoint you an attorney who can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge. Would you like for me to appoint someone to help you this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
So ordered. You have any additional questions for me?
So the minimum I have to pay is $750.
$750. Or wait on court appointed counsel, but it's gonna take them a couple days because It's a felony, so you're probably not gonna see him till about Saturday. If you don't have that money, he can get you out for free.
Okay. Okay.
Now, here's the other issue. She says y'all work together.
Yes, ma'am.
It's another reason why we removed the emergency protection order. Don't y'all be up at work acting no fools.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta figure it out.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want you to lose your job because y'all got 3 babies y'all trying to take care of, but don't be up in work arguing and fussing over your personal issues, right? You leave that at home.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now you also have some old tickets pending in our municipal court from October of 2022. What's going on with the status of your license, sir? Because you were driving at this when you were arrested for this case. You don't got no license?
No, ma'am.
Why?
No excuse.
You didn't ever go and take the test?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to give you a court date, not give you credit for time served, because that's a conviction and that will prevent you from getting a license. So I'm giving you a court date. That paperwork will be attached to the documents you receive when you get out on bond, whether you hire somebody or the court-appointed counsel gets you out on bond. I need you to set an appointment, sir. Make an appointment to take the test so you have a license. You got a 2-month-old baby. She got to be driven around. You need a license. Okay? So there'll be some additional paperwork attached with that. Also attached to occupational license paperwork. You can get a free occupational license with our Travis County Law Librarian. I'll attach that as well. Please follow up with them. They'll do it for you for free, but you got to follow up and fill out the paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What are your questions of me, sir? One more time.
So it's I just gotta pay that $750 and then I'll be able to get out, right?
Correct. Or wait till Saturday and let the court-appointed attorney get you out for free. You can tell him I told you he could come see me about the bond. I'll sign it, but you have to have an attorney because of the new law and it's Senate Bill 6. You have to have an attorney present that bond to me. So if you don't have that money or you want to save that money for your kids or whatever, I'll sign it for free, but you're going to have to wait for him to see you.
Okay.
All right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Do better, son. Do better. Make some different choices going forward.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. All right, Walker, the last 2 gentlemen both have
Well, I can't lie. We know what she's going to say. They both have emergency protection orders, which probably means it was DV. But let's see what we've got, shall we? Can't we all just get along, right? Right? I wish we could all just get along.
emergency protection orders, so if they could come forward and sit side by side, Mr. Fryer and Mr. Hymas. Hymas? All right, Mr. Fryer, wait. All right, sir, you have been charged with a 3rd-degree felony assault, family violence as well. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years, or a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond was also set at $15,000 plus an emergency protection order. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, Mr. Fryer, to help you with this case?
Jim Kaplan is supposed to be representing me already.
Who is it?
Jim Kaplan.
Oh, okay. All right. You've already hired them.
Yeah, I was arrested in Burnett and they asked if I wanted a court appointed out there, so.
Everybody here has had an attorney before. That was not his name. Also, girls AAU basketball, thank you. It should be coming up soon. It's so slow. I gotta talk to Streamy about that. But thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed, and I hope to see you back again. Chris, see, this one will come up first. Yours will still come up. I promise you. Basketball. But thank you, Chris, and thank you to Teresa who turned on gifting. Now the noises. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you again so much, girls AAU basketball. And that's a good reminder. Please do turn on your gifts turn on gifts, please. Everybody seems like they've had a lawyer already tonight. She's barely appointing anybody. But, you know.
Okay.
That's who they found in my case, because my mom talked to me yesterday.
So they were appointed in Burnett County?
Yes, ma'am, that's where I was arrested.
Okay, so then I will go ahead and sign that
Thank you.
appointment order so that if they do take cases in Travis County, you'll be given the same attorney. Okay? Mr. Fryer, you also have some old tickets pending in our municipal court. I'll give you two choices.
Served on that? Can I
Yeah.
sit, get time served on?
You don't have to sit, but I'll either give you a court date. The court date will be on December 20th, or I'll give you credit for time served. Which would you prefer?
I'd rather take credit for time served. if
No
possible.
problem. No problem. Is it your desire to enter into a plea of no contest on these old tickets, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll take your plea of no contest, find you guilty, give you credit for time served, and those tickets will be resolved this morning. I'm giving you a gift of $740.10. Okay? You're very welcome. Yeah.
That's why I dance when she gives a little gift. Oh my gosh, how lovely is that? Don't block your blessings. That's what we should call it, so people turn on gifts on the channel too. Don't block your blessings. And if a judge ever asks you at 3:30 in the morning if you would like credit for time served, take it.
Any other questions from me, sir?
No, ma'am, I do not.
All right, Mr. Fryer, I'd like to do the emergency protection orders together, so please stand by. Are you Mr. Jaimes? All right, sir, thank you. Mr. Jaimes, you have been charged with a second-degree felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $50,000 plus no possession of a firearm, plus an emergency protection order, plus a scram device, plus a surrender of all firearms and a mental health evaluation. In addition to that, sir, you have a third-degree felony unlawful carrying of a weapon. That bond was set at $25,000 plus an emergency protection order, plus a scram device, plus a surrender of all firearms. And finally, Mr. Jaimes, you have a Class A misdemeanor terroristic threat where the range of punishment is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond was set at $10,000 plus an emergency protection order, plus a scram device, plus a surrender of all firearms and a mental health evaluation. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
What is a scram device?
Alcohol. It's going to monitor you for alcohol because the alleged victim says you have an alcohol problem. Do you have an alcohol problem, sir?
I do not.
All right. Well, we're going to determine that with this scram device. Okay. Your judge that you're assigned to, if you're clear for 30 days, she'll remove it in the next 30 days. But you haven't been assigned to a court just yet. Okay. You have any other questions for me regarding your charges or bond amounts?
What is the total for me to get out?
Well, this is $85,000 total. So the going rate is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. That's anywhere between $3,500 and $8,000 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. They all take different amounts. It's whatever amount you negotiate with them. They do work 24 hours a day, and you will be given access to the phone to hire them now that you've seen me. You understand that process, sir?
I do.
Okay. Or any alternative, I will appoint you an attorney this morning who can get you out for free. I'll sign those bonds. You know, you just gonna have to wait a couple days for them to be assigned to you.
I have an attorney.
You already have an attorney?
Yes.
Who is that?
Jeff Pete.
Oh, Jeff Pete. He's a very good attorney. All right. Please tell him I said hello. All right, gentlemen. You have any other questions for me, Mr. Jaimes, before we go over the terms of the emergency protection order?
I do not.
All right. Mr. Fryer and Mr. Jaimes, we are now going to go over the terms of the emergency protection order. Gentlemen, you are both going to be prohibited from committing further family violence. Do you understand that, Mr. Fryer?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Jaimes?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Fryer, the protected person is listed as Alexandra Bird. Are you familiar with the protected person, sir?
My sister, yes.
Understand. Thank you, sir. Mr. Jaimes, the protected person is listed as a Miss Ariano. Are you familiar with the protected person, sir?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Fryer, Mr. Jaimes, you're also going to both be prohibited from communicating directly with a member of the family or household of the protected person in a threatening or harassing manner. Do you understand that, Mr. Fryer? Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Hymas?
Threatening format, what about regular communication? Is that allowed?
For Mr. Fryer, it is. Unfortunately for you, the arresting officer thought it best that you and Miss Ariano not have any contact at all. So he is also requesting that y'all have no communication for the next 60 days. Do you understand that?
I do.
All right, thank you, sir. Mr. Fryer, Mr. Hymas, you're also going to both be prohibited from communicating, from going within 200 yards of the protected address. Mr. Fryer, that address is listed, thank you, madam, as 9719 Nightjar Drive, number 8, Austin, Texas, 78748. Are you familiar with the protected address, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Ariano, that address is listed as a residence at 1015 Prairie Trail, Austin, Texas, 78758, or any subsequent address, a place of employment at 3615 South Congress, Austin, Texas, 78704, and a school or child care facility located at 9504 North I-35, Austin, Texas, 78753. Are you familiar with the protected addresses, sir?
I am.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Fryer, Mr. Hymas, if you are found to be within the presence of the protected persons or within 200 yards of the protected addresses, you will be rearrested, gentlemen. Do you understand that, Mr. Fryer? Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Hymas?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. That rearrest charge, gentlemen, carries a maximum range of punishment of up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. Do you understand that, Mr. Fryer?
Yeah, I do.
Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Hymas?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Lastly, gentlemen, you may not possess a firearm while these cases are pending. Do you understand that, Mr. Fryer?
Yes, ma'am, I'm a felon anyways. I can possess them.
All right, thank you. Do you understand that, Mr. Hymas?
Yes.
All right, sir. Mr. Hymas, the arresting officer said that, or somebody said, either your wife or you, I don't know who, that indicated that you had 2 other additional firearms. So that's the reason for the surrender of all firearms. You are to surrender all firearms within your possession at least 48 hours from the time you are released from jail. So I want to make sure you understand that. You're going to be given all of this paperwork in writing, so you have it, but I want to make sure and go over that with you. Do you understand that, sir?
I no longer have those firearms. I gave them to my son for his birthday last month. So
Okay.
they're not mine anymore. I had the one that was confiscated from me that day.
Wonderful. All right. Well, just make sure that Mr. Peak can follow up on that. He'll file a motion on your behalf, indicating that that's what happened to those additional firearms, okay? So that you're not in violation of the surrender. All right?
Got it.
All right. Lastly, gentlemen, these emergency protection orders will expire at midnight in 60 days on January the 29th of 2024. Do you understand that, Mr. Fryer? Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Hymas?
I do.
All right. Mr. Fryer, do you have any questions of me regarding your charge, the bond amount, the range of punishment for this type of offense in the state of Texas, or the terms of this emergency protection order? All right. Take care of yourself, sir. Thank you. Mr. Hymas, do you have any questions for me regarding your charge, the bond amounts, the range of punishment for these types of offenses in the state of Texas, or the terms of your emergency protection order?
No.
All right, sir. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Walker, where are we going next? Medical post. All right. Thank you, madam.
Wow. Well, hold on. I did think it was interesting that the one that had no contact as part of the provisions on his emergency protection order was the one that asked about contact. That's a little sus. Just a little sus. There's a lot of people here. I could find us another thing of court to watch if you'd like. We have been going over 3 hours, but I mean, you know me. Let me know what you think in the chat. I really do like Judge or Magistrate Jeffers, who was just there with us, who we were listening to. But I just get a 3:30 a.m. vibe, you know? Like it's happening at 3:30 a.m. Oh my gosh, I'm very choppy on the internet. Internet's coming here at, via one cable to all of Canada, as I joke. Yeah, how old is his kid also was the question I had for when he gave the pew pew to a kid. That's a little concerning to me. But I guess give me 1 second and I'll grab some more core. I have it here. Just one moment. But this is a good time. We were just talking about gifting membership, so go ahead and turn on gifting on your. Oh, here we go. I know. We haven't even watched that before. Um, oh. Um, it is hard for me to remember what we've seen. Bye, people. Appreciate you being here. Um, if you're in the Discord, you should post about your soaps. I remember you talking about them. Oh, Phil, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Um, just give me 1 second. I see your email, Phil. I'll email you back probably tomorrow because we'll see what time we end up here. So the court I'm gonna pull up here, we're not watching this entire docket. It is late, 7, 8, 9, 10:30 on the East Coast, 7:30 here on the West Coast. So, and I haven't had dinner, if we remember. I've been standing for 3 doing this. MB, thank you again for your gift earlier and all your support always. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Love you. Um, the, Grimmel, not a sponsor yet. Anyways, this is the state district court calendar from Thurston County, and I do love this judge. He has a bit of flair about him. Oh my goodness, yeah, we'll have to watch that one. Okay, we'll start here. I just picked a random spot. I zipped through it and I saw something eye-catching. Let's see. Yeah, let's go.
Pursuant to the state's motion, this case will be dismissed. Trial dates for next week, I guess, but you don't need to worry about those. And that's it. You're free to go.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Wow. We should have gone back and watched that, but we're not going to. But we just start off with a dismissal like that. That's crazy. Let's keep going though.
Thank you, Mr.
You're welcome.
Gasson.
Thank you, Mr. Andrake. Take care.
You too. Thank you.
I've
Bye.
done a written order here. You can get it off this district court website if you want it, but it's available there for you.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure.
Happy holidays.
You may go.
Thank you.
Happy holidays. You may go. That'll be my new response now whenever somebody says happy holidays. You may go. Oh my goodness.
Anything else?
I'm expecting a client, but I don't see them present yet. Try to see if they can join us.
There's Gene White at 8:30. It just says public defense. Do we know who that is?
You said White?
Yes, number 6 on the 8:30 calendar.
Looks like Attorney Pazderka is assigned to that case.
Say that again.
It looks like Attorney Pazderka is assigned to that matter.
Thank you.
Suzanne Ludwig has appeared.
Ms. Simmons, are you back?
I am, Your Honor.
Great. Do you have some cases you can call?
I do, Your Honor. Suzanne Ludwig is present on Zoom. She is numbers 11 and 12 on the 9 a.m. calendar.
I'm in the process of signing that plea agreement right now, Your Honor.
I'm so sorry. Oh, it's so inappropriate for me to laugh and be so scared. What is going on with the coloring on her? What is happening? Patricia Longmire, I'm a little scared by your makeup and your eyes. How did she make them look like that? Seriously, how? I'm actually just curious at this point. Um, she's staring into my soul like somebody that's been sent by the devil. I don't know. What on earth is, is are they cross-eyed? I'm trying not to be mean. Blue Seal is your new logo.
And there's a pre-FTC on a DUI also.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe we're handling it.
We will be
And-
handling that today as well, Your Honor.
Hold on. Are those Marielle? You've told me so many times how to say your name. I'm so ashamed that it just doesn't fix in my brain. What is I'm being serious right now. Is she wearing contacts like that she's trying to show off? You know how you could get those like blue weird contacts? Like, look at her. Seriously, is she who knew when there's a girl with green and red or green and yellow hair on the screen, we would be focused on somebody else?
And there's a pre-FTC on a DUI also.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe we're handling it today.
We will be
And-
handling that today as well, Your Honor.
And it is in the judge's folder, Your Honor.
Give me just a second. So Ms. Ludwig, you're here on a predisposition case, DWLS in the third, an ignition interlock, and then an old DUI. On the newer case or the predisposition case ending in 390, you're currently charged with 1 count of operating a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock and driving with license suspended in the third. Looks like you intend to plead guilty to the ignition interlock. The DWLS in the third will be dismissed. As a result of your plea, that would result in 30 days of electric home monitoring if I go along with what's recommended as a violation in the DUI. Is that your understanding of what's happening?
Yes, Your Honor.
Also, it looks like basically you're state's just asking to close out the ignition interlock, and then all prior conditions remain in the DUI case. I'm not sure when jurisdiction expires on that. We must be getting near the end of that, I would think.
She's on 5 years of probation, Your Honor. Let me just check and see
That's
that.
still from 2019.
She has such a scowl. I don't think I can do the scowl. Do you see? I'm sort of afraid of what it will do to my frown lines, I guess. But hold on. Look at her. Look at that. God, I look like an ugly fish when I do that.
Jurisdiction expires on that. We must be getting near the end of that, I would think.
She's on 5 years of probation, Your Honor. Let me just check and see
But
that.
still, from 2019, we still might be near the end of it.
No, Your Honor, because she didn't enter a resolution until 2022. So there is jurisdiction until
Got
2027.
it. All right. And so what's happening with the infraction? There's some infractions here also. Are those getting dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So you understand all that's going to come out of this there. Do you, Ms. Ludwig? Sorry.
That's okay, Your Honor. Yes, I do understand.
And do you understand I'm not required to follow any of this recommendation? I'm free to sentence you or sanction you in any way that I feel is appropriate?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody make any threats or promises in order to get you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Paragraph 11 of your plea form says on April 18th, 2023 in Thurston County, you did operate a motor vehicle without the required ignition interlock device. Is that true?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you reviewed this whole plea form with your attorney there, Ms. Simmons?
I did, Your Honor.
Any questions about any of it?
No.
Patricia, I'm just going to tell you something, honey. I can also do the forehead crinkle thing, but we shouldn't do it. It's going to last, okay? We can't do that. I know. I'm not going to get up close and do this, but believe me, I got more wrinkles than you do on there. You need to chill your face out, girl. If you are a girl. And if you're not, that's cool too. But goodness. And the frown, do you see how I can make it happen if I make my lips in like this? Wait. I have to keep them in and frown. It's very difficult. All of you try it with me at home. It's a great time for a med check. Maybe I should take some meds too. Oh, if you're new here and you don't know what a med check means, do you take medication? Think about it. If you don't, come down to the chat and tell us what that's like.
Accept your plea, enter a finding of guilty to ignition interlock. Operate a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock. The DWLS will be dismissed. The infractions, which are more expensive, will also be dismissed. And then we'll proceed with sentencing. So, Mr. Holcomb?
Yes, Your Honor. So the city would just ask the court to follow the agreed recommendations. The reason for the dismissal of the infractions, as well as the DWLS3, is the defendant is facing the 30 days time, as you said earlier. And my understanding is that the defendant's doing fairly well in treatment and just needs to get the victim impact panel done. The reason for the closing of the interlock, so not asking for probation on the interlock, is because the defendant's already on probation for the DUI. So that's the reason for the state's recommendation, and we believe it is a just resolution for this matter.
Ms. Simmons?
Miss Simmons? She's Creed framed. Calling her on it.
Ms. Simmons, can you hear me? Are you frozen? Looks like she's frozen.
Oh God. Also, I want to know what the voice is going to sound like. We have to hear it.
So we'll have to sit tight here for a few minutes there, Ms. Ludwig, till your attorney comes back.
It's okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure.
Your Honor, in the meantime, I could call, I think what will be a very quick matter.
Hang on just a minute. What did you wish to call?
Your Honor, Patricia Longmire is with us on Zoom. She's number 6.
Oh, did you see the smirk when they said her name? What is Patricia here for, ladies and gentlemen? In the chat. Watch her face as they say her name. Look at frown to smile. She turned it upside down. Tell me what you think she's here for. I have no clue. This is not Bond. This is the criminal accusation calendar in Thurston County, Washington. So I don't know. I'm assuming he just said it would be a quick matter. So I imagine that they've come to an agreement and there's a dismissal. That's my guess. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know. I think this is going to be a real hard one to get. 'Cause like I said, this is not a preliminary hearing. This is the criminal accusation calendar, and they are, yeah, no teeth, eating children. Jonathan. Arson. Chris. I hope not. Not with the amount of hair product it seems like she has in.
What did you wish to call?
Your Honor, Patricia Longmire is with us on Zoom. She's number.
She winked! Oh my God. Oh my God, I missed it the first time. She fucking winked. Do you think that's an involuntary response when her name was called? Because that's not appropriate in Zoom court. I've never seen anybody do that. Hold on. She fucking just did that.
What did you wish to call?
Your Honor, Patricia Longmire is with us on Zoom. She's number 6 on the 10:30 calendar, and the state has a motion on that as well.
On 10:30?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state is dismissing pending toxicology report.
So, Ms. Longmire, this is at 10:30, you say?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right now, the state's going to dismiss this without prejudice. And then, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's the end of the case. If they get toxicology results back, they may refile this. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
But for today, it'll be dismissed, all conditions removed, and you're free to leave the Zoom call.
Really, Judge? Really? Okay. I feel violated just for her looking at me like that, to be honest with you. And that smirk was definitely a, hey, sailor, how you doing?
Thank you, Ms. Longmire. Take care.
What was that? I'm being serious. What the fuck was that? Now I gotta go back. Who was she signaling? Like, no, bitch, I just fucking finished. Don't say anything. What the fuck?
Thank you, Ms. Longmire. Take care.
Your Honor, are you able to hear me?
I am now, yes.
Yeah, I can't activate my camera for some reason, so. Excuse me.
So it looks, so anyway, go ahead. I was going to hear from you on sentencing. And Ms. Ludwig, you can come back on the camera there, please.
Thank you,
So
Your
Ms.
Honor.
Simmons, go ahead.
We're just asking the court to follow these recommendations. As I said earlier, I don't know if you got a chance to hear, Ms. Ludwig has completed treatment. She's doing so very well, in fact, that she does not have to do the monthly classes. She has a great support system. She's trying to get all these things caught up and taken care of. As she said, her funding source has recently expired, so she's trying to gather the money to do the electrical monitoring. I would ask the court for 45 days if that's a possibility. With the holidays, monetary things are very hard, especially when you have a family. Thank you.
Ms. Ludwig, anything you'd like to say at this time?
Your Honor, I just want to reiterate that I am sorry for digging my hole a little bit deeper. But I am trying to stay on top of things, and I've graduated from the treatment, and I actually did complete the victim's impact panel. I just haven't gotten a chance to submit it to you yet. So things are great.
I thought, hey, Amanda as well, Mikey, but she looks nervous. I don't know. She's shaking and looking all nervous. So, also, Suzanne, I don't know that that was a great statement. I guess it's fine. Let's see. Here we go. Also, I don't know what Amanda's here for, but like I said, she looks nervous. Nervous.
And it looks like you did a 60-day sanction here not too long ago, didn't you? So that, all right. So on this case, ma'am, you're down to 301 days suspended. Again, it's kind of a mandatory minimum, a mandatory penalty for driving without license or insurance. I'll reimpose 301 days, now suspend 271. You have 30 days to do. I'll give you to February 1st to get that done. Is that enough time for you to get your stuff together and get it started by then?
I believe so, Your Honor.
You get it started. All right. Good luck going forward, ma'am. I'm happy to, you've been here a few times, so it's good to see that hopefully you're turning these things around here. So
You've been here a few times. Do you honestly know back in my early 20s, if I had heard a restaurant employee say, wow, you come here a lot, are you wanting your regular? I would be so embarrassed that I would never go back to that restaurant. I don't know why. I used to be really embarrassed about like food. But when a judge says, hey, you've been here quite a few times, that's so bad. That's not a good sign. Like way worse than at the restaurant.
you don't have to come back here and get lectured by the likes of me.
Well, I appreciate you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good luck, ma'am.
Take care, Miss Ludwig.
And you're free to leave the Zoom call.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, may I call another case? I don't believe he's present, but I'd like to call it anyway.
Go ahead.
Micah Horvath is number 4 on the 9:30 a.m.
Micah Horvath? Leica Horvath or Micah Horvath? What was that?
I believe he's present, but I'd like to call it anyway.
Go ahead.
Micah Horvath is number 4 on the 9:30 a.m. calendar, and it is the second pretrial today.
What are you asking to have happen today?
Well, Your Honor, he's not present. I'm not sure why. I believe his next court date is in January. I would just ask to keep that date. January 5th.
Who's signing this for the state?
I am, Your Honor.
Any comment?
No comment, Your Honor.
All right. So that court date will remain, but you might want to communicate with him that
you've made Amanda cry, Mikey, or you've had a whore bath.
if he doesn't appear at that hearing, then a warrant will issue.
Thank you.
Oh, and girls AAU basketball nowadays, I totally do. I tip very well. Yeah, that I get it. It's good service and I appreciate it. It was like I don't know. It stems from my childhood and food related things. So I'm in my 30s now. I'm over that, and I love great customer service, and I don't run away from it. So
thank you, counsel. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Happy
So,
Thanksgiving.
You're welcome. Ms. Rowe, can we talk about Ms. is it Grocott? Could you have me that?
Yes, Your Honor, I am ready to proceed with Ms. Grocott, but I would ask the court, could we please call a different case real quick before that?
No, because Ms. Grocott was on the court earlier and she's apparently not feeling well and really anxious to get out of here. So we're going to take this case first.
Okay.
What? Also, have you ever heard that out of a judge's mouth? What is going on tonight? Just finding the weirdest shit. Also, Chris, I'm as near 40 as I am 30, so.
Ms. Grocott, could you unmute yourself and come on the call, please?
Your Honor, while the Ms. Grocott is doing that, I will.
I'm sorry. She's in the restroom really quick. Sorry, she's not feeling well.
She's in the restroom, you said?
Yeah, she's not feeling well. So I'm sorry. I'm her friend. She's coming out, I think.
All right, let me know when she's
Okay,
here.
here
So
she
we'll
is.
get through this as quickly as I can. So we can. So it looks like there's a disposition in place.
Yes, Your Honor, it appears that Ms. Grocott is now on the camera. I
Thank
can
you.
advise the court that I have
Okay.
reviewed.
Okay, hang on just a second. I'll take it from here there, Ms. Rowe, just so we can just to speed things along here a little bit. So you are Gina Grocott?
Yes, sir.
And then you're currently charged with driving with license suspended in the 2nd degree. I've been given a document which tells me you and the state have agreed to continue this matter without a finding for a year. And basically, and the conditions are, if you don't have any criminal law violations or don't drive without license or insurance, this will be dismissed. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And if you fail in either of those conditions, then you'll be brought back before the court. Your guilt or innocence will be determined by a reading of the police report. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Maxim, so what's happening is you're giving up your right to a trial, but you're getting the opportunity to have this dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And there, if this were to be revoked, a DWLS in the 2nd calls for additional license suspension. So that should be pretty strong incentive for you to get through this successfully. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Although it looks like you have a warrant out of the city of Lacey for the same thing, but since that already happened, that won't affect this. Just don't do it from here going forward. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you review all
With
this
that,
with Ms. Sim?
I had Superior Court at the same time as I had that District Court, which is why I missed that.
Got it. I'd contact Thurston, contact us here and get yourself on the calendar to take care of that warrants. You can do that through the phone.
Okay.
Do you have any questions about what's happening?
No, sir.
Ms. Simmons or Ms. Rowe, sorry, anything further?
Yes, Your Honor. In addition to entering into this SOC, the state has indicated that it would recommend taking the no insurance ticket out of collections on the case ending in 4630 and dismiss that insurance. And that is going to help Ms. Grocott get closer to getting her license back.
Is that even in collections yet? All right. Is that Mr.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything you'd like to say there, Ms. Grocott?
No, sir.
All right. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
Yes, sir.
All right. Don't drive until you get it. And this case will
Okay.
be continued for 12 months. Don't have any criminal law violations. Don't drive without license or insurance, and it'll be dismissed. And the insurance ticket referenced by Ms. Rowe, that will be dismissed also.
Okay.
And with that, ma'am, you're free to leave the Zoom call. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Your Honor, could we next call Miss Ariana Peterson? She is present on Zoom. She is currently in class.
Hold on. Is that girl wearing pants? We're gonna need to slow this down. Look at this. Hold on. Look. Are they beige pants? What kind of pants are they? Look at Amanda. I don't think she's wearing pants. Watch her get up. I'm going to slow it down. Watch this.
Next call, Miss Ariana Peterson. She is present on Zoom. She's currently.
Those don't look like pants. I'm being serious. Good night, Bev.
See, the state has indicated.
Okay. I gotta fix it from being 0.5. That's too slow. But seriously, I don't think she's wearing pants. You guys, look at that. Looks like her little. She looks like me.
Currently in class. We were prepared today to go forward with a change of plea. But we are hoping, because she's been out of class for almost a half an hour now, we're hoping that we could enter into this change of plea on December 4th, which is her jury trial date. She'll be entering into a plea of a minor DUI.
Any objection to that?
No objection.
All right. So Ms. Peterson, we'll go ahead and get you back to class. Where do you go to school?
South Puget Sound for nursing.
All right. We'll see you back here on what day was that?
No, I'm not court kink shaming at all. I'm telling you right now, I get it, but you gotta be careful. If you don't have fucking pants on, you better make sure that you can't see that.
There, Ms. Simmons?
December 4th, it's Miss Rowe.
December 4th. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about that. December 4th. And then this case will be resolved then. So get back to class.
Okay, thank you.
Also, it makes sense now. If we were to scroll back, remember at the beginning I said she was all fidgety when she first came out? Maybe she was being all naughty.
Thank you, Miss Peterson.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There's that, Amy. Do you have any others, Ms. Rowe? Or I see a number of attorneys on there. Ms. Capone, Mr.
I don't
Pizderka,
believe so at this very moment.
Ms. Simmons. Whoever comes on the screen first gets their case called.
Your Honor,
Mr. Pizderka.
I had one last case. If I could just verify that Miss White has not appeared.
I don't see her on Zoom.
The court would like to call her case from 8:30.
And then she didn't appear, Mr. Robbins.
Waiting on jabs to load, Your Honor. State notes no previous FDAs on this case and minimum warrant history.
Oh my God. What's running through my mind right now is not appropriate for me to talk about on YouTube at all.
Comfortable with that issue on the warrant.
Is there a court date set? Or is there a trial date set? My mistake, sorry. So we're just going to leave that trial date set, not issue a warrant at this time. If you could track her down there, Mr. Pizderka, let her know if she doesn't appear on the 27th, the warrant will issue.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. No, we don't need to.
She's really nervous, kind of like she's doing something extra naughty during court, allegedly, in my opinion.
Or Mr. Pazderka, you still there?
I am, Your Honor.
You know anything about Jonathan Holmes at 9 a.m.?
He was moved to the in custody calendar this afternoon.
Thank you. Ms. Capone.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can we call Sabrina Weissman 930 number 6?
Sure. Is she here?
If she's not present in the courtroom physically, then I do not know, and I don't
No,
have
she
any
is not.
information. I don't have any information with regard to her presence.
Who's handling this for the state?
I am, Your Honor. And no action taken on the PFTC today. And,
This is from 2008?
Your Honor, it does seem like it's an SOC that was entered in 2008. It was supposed to be 6 months long. So I wanted to inquire if the court would just be willing to close out this matter. And I was wondering if the state would be willing to dismiss.
no objection from the state, Your Honor. I would note in my notes, Your Honor, it says on October 20th that I closed this matter or suggested that we close this matter on the PFTC and looks like dismissed the other cause number 9156 without prejudice.
This case will be dismissed.
She is 100% wearing no pants. I don't know if there's panties there. Let me say, I don't wear panties normally. So if I'm not wearing any pants or a dress, I ain't wearing panties.
That's with. But we're all thinking what we were doing in 2008. Okay, do you have any other cases that are ready there, Ms. Capone?
Yes, Your Honor. Can we call Miss Maddox? She's number 7 and 8 at 10 a.m. She's present via Zoom.
I see. Ms. Maddox, you come on the Zoom call there?
Did she come on the Zoom call? Judge, I think that's a lot to ask. Maybe she came. I mean, maybe she walked off screen and came. I'm not sure. I don't know. I gotta tell you, I fidgeted around like that, but it wasn't during court. Let's put it that way. Time and a place. She's been showing her knees. I swear to God, somebody's off screen like, keep it in, keep it in, keep it in. Don't let it slide out. Don't you dare.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
And then what's happening today? Does she have an attorney?
No, Your Honor. She planned on hiring a private attorney. I don't believe she previously qualified for court-appointed counsel. She is a nurse. She makes $42 an hour as a nurse, but she's not working currently because she enrolled in inpatient treatment. And while she's enrolled in treatment, she isn't making money. So given those change in circumstances, we're asking that my office be appointed as counsel.
Okay, we'll arraign her. Do you wish to have me? Did you speak with her about her legal rights? I know she was informed them at the preliminary appearance. Conditions have been set. I can go through those now, or you can waive that, Ms. Capone.
Your Honor, I advise her on her rights. I believe she understands them. So we'll be asking the court to just enter pleas of not guilty. And as I previously stated, appoint my office as counsel.
So Ms. Maddox, you're now charged with 1 count of malicious mischief, domestic violence related, 1 count of assault in the 4th degree, domestic violence related. Those are both gross misdemeanors, which carry with the maximum penalties of 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. Pleas of not guilty will be entered in both cases. This should have been on the other calendar, but we're going to set a court date. Conditions have been set. They'll remain in place.
Yes, Your Honor. And then, Your Honor, she was wondering if the court would entertain an argument about the no contact order. If not, we can set that for a different day.
No, we'll need to set that at this time. We can set a quicker pretrial and that can be addressed at that time.
No problem with that, Your Honor.
Do it on a Wednesday, EP, if they do it like within the next couple of 3 weeks.
Could be Benoit balls.
How about December 6th?
Sounds good to me.
9:30. So that's it today, Ms. Maddox. Have you been getting text reminders?
I don't have my phone while I'm in treatment, Your Honor.
How do we get you mail? Or how do we get you notice of court dates?
Your manager is in touch with, will be in touch with public.
Okay, I'm sorry, my case manager is with me right now. She's telling me that she will be in touch with the public defender's office.
Okay, great. How long are you going to be there for? Do you know right now, ma'am?
As of right now, I'm just in detox, but I'm considering inpatient.
All right.
I'm relapsed alcoholic. I was sober.
Say that, I missed that. You broke up a little bit on that.
I'm sorry. I was saying that I
Did she? Hold on. I can't handle it.
All right.
I'm relapsed alcoholic. I was sober.
Say that, I missed that. You broke up a little bit on that.
I'm sorry. I was saying that I recently relapsed. I was in recovery, so I'm considering doing the full inpatient again.
All right. Okay, well, we'll see you back here on December, whatever date she said. 6. Good luck in your recovery, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll see you back here on that date.
Okay. Your Honor, she was also set for a firearm proof review. She doesn't have any firearms to surrender. Once I figure out how to navigate Laserfish, I will have a declaration of non-surrender in there for Your Honor.
Perfect, thank you.
Yep. And that's all I have ready for now. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Ms. Capone, are you still there?
Oh, come on, girl. Turn
Yes,
it
Your
off.
Honor.
So there's Phoenix Holmes, who's listed as, his attorney is listed as Kevin Griffin. That's from your office, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Griffin is a felony attorney, and he did indicate that he plans on appearing on that matter. I do have some notes from him if he is unable to take that case or doesn't come in time.
Actually, Mr. Holcomb's raising his hand, so let's see what he has to say.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have great news, Your Honor. I'll just be covering this case. Well, it's because I'll be covering this case.
Okay.
Robbins is conflicted out.
All right. So you don't know anything. Okay. All right. Well, we can wait for him to get here. I just wanted to make sure that he's coming.
And Your Honor, I
can
believe the request on that matter is just going to be a continuance. Based on the notes I have, it sounds like the state's in agreement.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Well, okay. It's not for confirmation. We'll wait for him to make sure we got the waiver and all that.
Understood.
Is Kale still on a breakout room?
I love the minutia court. So I will say this. In Canada, if you're a nurse and you're found to have a substance use program or a problem, you are subjected to some pretty
Mr.
strict
Kale?
judge. Fucking talking. Some pretty strict re-entry into the workplace rules that actually border upon like over top. And I know it sounds a little crazy, but I'm talking like years and years and years and years later, up to 10 years after, with no slip ups or nothing that, paying for weekly monitoring and testing in order to be able to practice as a nurse again. It's actually its own little industry, which some people in the healthcare profession have complained about because it's sort of like it's just over the top in a way. Oh,
Yeah, Your Honor. So let's start with Skylar Demitio, who is on the either 10 or 9:30. 10. I have her on the 10 o'clock calendar. She's present by Zoom.
She may have told you she was here yesterday. We had a conversation, and I'm glad to see that you were paying attention. So what's happening today, Mr. Kale?
Today, Your Honor, we are asking the court to strike the trial dates and reset. And we're also asking for a pretrial to be set in the late December. There is an offer, and Ms. Demitio is intending to accept, but it requires some affirmative steps on her part that we're needing some time to get done. And there is a speedy trial waiver in Laserfish with today as the new commencement date.
Okay. All your mailing and contact information is still the same there, Ms. Demitio?
No, my new address is in Arizona.
I see. Why don't you give that to me, please?
Okay, it's gonna be one.
Text reminders. You've been getting text reminders?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who's handling this for the state?
I know.
Any objection to
No
resetting? All right. Do you want to give a court date right now? So, ma'am, this will get reset as requested. The trial dates next week will be canceled. And then I'll tell you when your court date is in a minute. Then you're free to go.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
December 22nd at 9:30.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Kale?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Matthew, take off your hat. You're in court.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready to go on Deautry Gibson, who is on the 10:30 calendar and present by Zoom.
Mr. Gibson, you're very backlit.
Time for confirmation. What's happening today, Mr. Kale?
So the state has a motion, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the state moves to amend the charge of negligent driving in the second degree.
From DUI?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And then what's happening? Is there a disposition?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gibson will be stipulating, asking the court to enter it as committed. And
DWLS in the second?
Negligent driving in the second.
Oh, okay.
Negligent driving in the second.
I misunderstood then. Okay. And then is there an agreed fine?
No, Your Honor, no agreed fine. But Mr. Gibson tells me that he is.
Hold on. Did you hear that? Is there an agreed fine? And then in the background it said you'll have to guess what it is. Seriously, listen.
The second?
Negligent driving in the second.
Oh, okay.
Negligent driving in the second.
I misunderstood then. Okay. And then is there an agreed fine?
No, Your Honor, no agreed fine. But Mr. Gibson tells me that he is receiving food stamps, and so we would be asking the court to waive or reduce the fines as much as possible. And then Mr. Gibson will also be stipulating or asking the court to make a committed finding on the driving on left center of roadway infraction that is tracking along, and I believe the state operating or possessing without registration infraction.
That's the state's understanding.
So Say that again. What's happening with those infractions?
Is entering a committed finding to the driving on the left center of the road, and the state is dismissing the registration infraction.
Okay. So Mr. Gibson, pursuant to the state's motion, the case ending in 478 will be amended to negligent driving in the second degree, which is an infraction, not a criminal offense. The minimum fine amount is $95. It'll be $95 for that. On the case ending in 479, which are two infractions, there's a registration as well as driving on left center of roadway. The registration case will be dismissed. There'll be a fine committed on the driving on the left center of roadway, and the fine in that will be $95 also. So the total fine amount, total financial obligation is $190.
Okay.
You can make payments on that. You can come by here at the Thurston County District Court in person, or you can do it over the phone, or you can do it online. You just need to get something set up there over the next 30 days. You understand
Okay,
that?
got you. Yep.
All right. That's it for today there. You're free to leave the Zoom call.
All right, thank you.
Sure.
All right. I'm good. Everything's good.
You are good.
Okay, thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, you
Thank
too.
you, Kel.
And then there's someone on there named Kevin's Autopilot. Who is that?
Kevin's Autopilot?
Go ahead, Mr. Kale. I guess we'll have to wait to find out who Kevin's Autopilot is.
So before,
What would that be like from a Tesla, maybe? I don't even know. Like, what would that even be from? Why would your thing be called Autopilot? If you're signing in from your car? Maybe? I don't know. Also, reminder, guys, please make sure you've clocked in for your shift by hitting the like button. This is a great time to check and make sure you did, because I'm going to go check. And I'd really like our ratio to be good. It's so helpful. So helpful and free way to help me talk to YouTube Daddy.
calling the next case, I want to see if is the state ready to go on Matthew Cannell's matters?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And then I would ask the court to call Matthew Cannell, and he is on the 10 o'clock calendar, Your Honor, and present by Zoom.
Okay. So you're Matthew Cannell?
Yes.
You're here on a couple of things. Just give me just a second. Let me get you. On a few things, actually. On two criminal cases, 2 counts of DWLS in the third, on 2 separate cases, 1 count of DWLS in the third in each case, 1 count of operating a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock in each case. And there's some accompanying infractions. On the criminal cases, there are 2 documents here which tell me you intend to set over these cases without a finding for a period of 24 months. Don't have any criminal law violations. Don't drive without license or insurance. Don't commit any serious traffic infractions. And then these will be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
If you fail in any of those conditions, though, you'll be brought back before the court. Your guilt or innocence will be determined by a reading of the.
Madam Savage, because you talked to me about it now, I can fix it because the shift's not over yet. Don't worry. Thank you so much. That's why it's so important to check that you've clocked in for your shift, that your time card is right. It's very important.
Police report. So you're getting the opportunity to have these dismissed so long as you drive safely, essentially, don't have any criminal law and don't have any other criminal law violations. Do you understand that?
I do.
So you're giving up your right to trial, but you're getting the opportunity to have these dismissed. You review all this with your attorney there, Mr. Kale?
I did, Your Honor.
And you're licensed now, it looks like?
I am.
All right. Do you have any questions about what's happening here?
I don't.
Anything further from the state?
Nothing further.
Mr. Kale?
Just that I would ask the court to follow this recommendation or enter the stipulated order of continuance. Mr. Cannell is licensed. He's no longer required to have an ignition interlock device because he's successfully completed the period required by DOL. And I believe this is a fair and appropriate resolution.
Anything you'd like to say, Mr. Cannell?
No, thank you.
All right. These cases will be, give me just a second here. Well, let me ask you this. Do you know what a serious traffic offense is, infraction is pursuant to that administrative code provision?
Well, me and Mr. Kale went through the list of them, so he did give me a breakdown
Perfect. All right. Because it looks like you've got a few tickets over the years.
I definitely have.
So let's keep it under the limit so you don't get any more, all right?
Sounds good to me.
Great. Sounds good to me too. Both of these will be continued for a period of 24 months to dismissal. Don't have any criminal law violations. Don't drive without license or insurance. Don't have any no serious traffic infractions. And give me a second. And that's it. Good luck there, Mr. Cannell.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, if I think that we can take up the Holmes matter.
Hang on just a minute. Give me a minute to do these orders here. Could you remind me of that WAC provision there, Mr. Kale?
Yes.
That's whack, says the judge. Also, thanks for coming back, Stephanie Hodgkinson. Yes, we are again in Washington State, where the internet is great, not like where I am, just north of Seattle.
1 second, Your Honor.
And I believe I have it, Your Honor. 308-100-130.
What was that again? 308-100-130.
-130.
Okay. Looks like Mr. Okay.
Hey, Loud Elvis, we don't care. If he's here just for the gambling, don't make him say it. I thought we were friends.
Mr. Kale, you were going to say something?
Just I still have 2 cases where my clients are waiving their appearance, but I'll let Mr. Griffin and Miss Holmes step in so that they can get her case.
Mr. Griffin, are you there?
Good morning, Judge. Yes, sir.
And then you're here with Phoenix Holmes?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then what's happening? It's on for confirmation. So what's happening today?
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Holmes was anxious for me to be ready to confirm for trial. However, I have a minor conflict. I'd start a 3-week trial in Superior Court next Monday. A very serious case. Regrettably, I talked to Ms. Holmes about that and explained that I'm simply unavailable and I'm asking for a continuance. She and I get along very well. She's in agreement. She wants me ready. And so I discussed that issue with both my client and with the state. And between my current trial commitments and the holidays, I'm actually proposing to reset this over one final time and move it to early February. It's quite a while, and to be frank, we're very close to being ready. If it wasn't for my other commitments, I would be ready, and I know Ms. Holmes is ready. But that is my proposal today, Judge. I'm sorry I have to ask for so much time, but I don't want to ask for it again. I believe the state's in agreement.
And you agree that since it's your request, it'll get set over as per your, you called it a minor conflict. I wouldn't describe what you describe as a minor conflict, a 3-week trial, kind of a major conflict. So it's going to get set over, but you agree that this time is an excluded period for speedy trial purposes?
It is, Judge. Speedy trial would reset. Ms. Holmes understands that. Her case has been delayed quite a bit. She's very familiar with the operation of the speedy trial rule at this point.
All right. Who's handling this for the state?
I am, Your Honor.
Any
I have
additional
no
comments?
objections from the state. I've also forwarded a copy of the speedy trial waiver to the clerk. It's a picture of the speedy trial waiver, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Would a picture of your driver's license work?
Just a minute there, Ms. Holmes, Mr. Griffin. We'll run some dates here by you.
Thank you, Judge.
Aw, Mikey, are you appreciating me running my one-man show here? Thank you. I don't have guys in a truck. I didn't create them. I'm kidding. We all know you do all the work.
No. Just, you want confirmation and trial. We don't need to mess around with pre-trial at this point. Is that correct, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Judge, that's correct. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe the confirmation the first available week in February. And then the trial date.
This is court ASMR.
February 14th and 15th, or no, 7th and 8th.
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Griffin, Ms. Holmes, confirmation, it'd be February 2nd. And then with the trial date on the 7th and 8th.
That works great for us. Thank you, Judge.
And then is all your contact information still the same, Ms. Holmes? You've been getting text reminders and so forth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Still
And
live on
thank you,
Fern
Your Honor.
Street?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that's it for today. Keep in contact with your attorney there, Mr. Griffin. And
Thank
hopefully
you,
this
Your
will all
Honor.
get taken care of in February.
And what were the dates again, please?
February 2nd. Do you have a time? At 10:30. And then that's the confirmation date. And then the trial dates will be February 7th and 8th. And then you'll need to be here at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. And you have a wonderful, happy Thanksgiving, sir.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Judge.
Yep, you both are free to go there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So Mr. Kale, I can come back to you. It looks, because I don't see any other clients on there. Ms. Lesh just stepped out with somebody. Actually, let's go back. You have 8:30, Justin Stapp. Do you know anything about that?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Stapp is waiving his appearance today and appearing through counsel pursuant to Rule 3.4. Today, we're just asking the court to keep the dates that are currently set. I believe that's December 29th for confirmation.
Okay, state have any additional comment?
Nothing from the state, Your
All
Honor.
right. And then, is it Tally Laga?
Celia, yoga pants, give me a little break. We're 4 hours and 17 minutes into it. I did not, yeah, you're right, this is old, but we haven't watched it. But I downloaded it a little while ago. Good night, Loud Elvis. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you as usual. Appreciate your comments. Thank you. Justin Stepp, was that the name they said? It has been a while. No, Oh, also, guys, good news. I got my Fitbit working again. Um, I'm gonna go check the likes now. So please make sure you've liked the video because if there's less than 58 likes, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed.
He was here earlier.
He
So I
was,
must-
Your Honor, and he and I have spoken. He's also waiving his appearance and appearing through counsel pursuant to Rule 3.4. And similarly, we're asking the court to keep the dates that are currently set, which would be December 29th for confirmation.
Number 8 at 9.
Nothing from the state on that, Your Honor.
Okay, that'll happen. And then that's a Ms. Rowe case. We're gonna need Ms. Rowe back here at some point. I hope she isn't gone. Do you have any others there, Mr. Kale?
Let me just double check. I believe that's all I have.
I don't see any. No, I don't see any more for you.
Yeah, I believe that's all, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Ms. Lesh?
I have just gotten word that we are over ratio now. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I know that sometimes we forget, and that's okay. That's why I remind you. I'm not a mean boss. I'll pay you for your whole shift, okay?
And then this is on for sentencing.
That's right. The first matter is the sentencing hearing, and that's case number ending 152. And then the second matter is the FTC sanctions hearing, and that's on case number ending 092.
Did she say FTC, like the Federal Trade Commission? She can't mean that. Maybe she means FPC, like Federal Parole Commission? I don't know.
So I didn't do the plea on this. Let me-
Was a plea of guilty, 5 years probation.
And then, is this a second within 7?
That is correct.
Third lifetime? No. 4th lifetime.
As the court is actively seeing, admittedly, and as we all know, this is unfortunately.
I need you to speak a little bit louder there.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. I was just about to say the same thing. Sweetheart, when did you graduate? You need to talk louder. It's called enunciating.
Unfortunately, this is not Miss Scott's first DUI. We all know that, and that is very.
Actually, it's called projection. Enunciating is pronouncing the words properly, but projection is what I did before.
Serious. There are some facts, however.
Okay, so let me call up the plea form here and see what the recommendation is, and then I'll hear from the state, and then I'll give you a chance.
But this is her 4th lifetime DUI. That's not good. I don't like that. I'm pretty sure in a lot of places, your 4th lifetime DUI, you don't drive again. And I'm not sure that you should. I mean,
So the state's recommendation, it says 364, 334, but then there's 90 days of EHM also. Is that correct?
I think that might be just mistyped, Your Honor. It's 364 minus 90 days.
Yeah, 364, 274, 30 days followed by 60 days on EHM.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything further from the state?
Just ask that Your Honor follow the agreed upon recommendation.
And then what about, there's a sanction hearing for the case and
Fourth lifetime DUI, as in her lifetime, this is her fourth DUI. Allie B. Yeah. I don't know, at 4, you should be given another chance. It's very, very simple not to drink and drive these days. I've said this before, and I know it sounds a bit like a joke, but I know it's in reality real. At the very you can call an Uber, a Lyft, a friend, somebody in your family, a fucking stranger, look somebody up in the phone book, call the police. Seriously, I guarantee you they'd probably rather you do that than drink and drive. Or that might be just lip service. They'll find something else to charge you with, but or walk, drunk people love to walk. Drunk people around here anyways love to walk. You just walk and walk and walk and be drunk and do walking things. So
092. What's the state's requesting there?
State's requesting 90 days EHM. That's there's 3 violations that each trigger a mandatory 30 days. That's no valid license, the above 0.08 BAC, and no ignition interlock device in the car.
And is that consecutive to?
I'm even being serious right now. If first of all, if my phone rings in the middle of the night, I'm gonna answer it more likely than I would during the day to a number I don't recognize because I have a kid, right? But I think I would probably try and help somebody if they called me by accident. They're like super drunk and they needed a ride. I would try and figure it out. I would work on it. I'd be like, tell me what your mom's name is, and then I'd look her up on Facebook and I'd start spamming her on Facebook and try and get her to go pick them up or something. But do you know what I mean? Like, I guess when you're drunk, you just don't think of it. But really, you need to just never think of driving as an option. It's just not an option. And I think that it should be treated as such. Like, one time might be a mistake, but the second time, there should be jail time on a DUI. I really do think that.
So that'd be 90 days plus the 60, that'd be 150 days.
Correct.
Is that correct? Okay. Ms. Lesh, now go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. As you know, Ms. Scott pled guilty to this DUI. She is taking responsibility for it. Since this charge was brought, which is about 5 months ago now, she has done, in my mind, everything right, in hopes of remedying the situation and in really changing the trajectory of her entire life. She completed a substance use evaluation. These are the standard things, of course. Completed a substance use evaluation the same month, a couple weeks after the 6th. She entered an intensive outpatient program the same month that this charge was brought. She has completed that program. She graduated from it on September 18th. She's now in a slightly less intensive phase of that treatment, and she's been in full compliance with treatment. She also got a victim impact panel. She was on the scram device for about 3 months. There were no reported violations of substance use or anything else.
Was it taken off because she's in treatment?
That is correct. And because there were 3 months of non-issues. She has there have been no new charges since the 6th of June. She got her driver's.
Okay, well, I also have no new charges since the 6th of June. I think you would just say there's been no new charges because that's not that great when I'm like the 6th of June. Also, she had the scram device on for 3 months and then she went to treatment. That's weird. Also, the lawyer's name is Miss Lush. Mimi, good catch. I caught that too, but it's the lawyer's name, Miss Lush, and I think it's Lesh. Sobriety is difficult. We walk with people on that journey all the time, and there's no shame in having missteps or stumbles and then continuing on. It's a lifelong journey, and I recognize that. However, I don't think that DUIs should be swept under the rug, you know? Like, I really do think like this much sobriety is really not that much in the grand scheme of things that she's going to be doing in her life if she wants to maintain her sobriety.
License back, that's fairly minimal, but shows responsibility at the very least. She's paid all of her tickets and she did get an ignition interlock device. What I really want to draw the court's attention to is the fact that she took the initiative to enter herself into a very intensive nursing school program. She has 4.0. She's made the dean's list. She has.
I don't care. That's actually very disconcerting. She received her fourth lifetime DUI recently, and she now has decided to become a nurse to care for people in a vulnerable state. I don't know if that's going to go over as good as you think it's going to. School is great, and I'm not saying you shouldn't go to school, but I don't know. And couldn't a four DUIs prevent you from getting licensing as a nurse? Please tell me it would. Oh my God. If it doesn't, there's a problem. Holy.
Perfect attendance. She has that option or is in the program due to the help from financial aid. And it is a very intensive program. I have a letter from her medical assistant instructor stating all of this if the court and the state would like a copy.
Her what? Her medical assistant instructor? You just said she was in nursing school. What is going on?
She also gained employment at a fitness center, working nights, so that doesn't impact her school schedule. And she has a very, very supportive support system. Her mother is here with her in person today, has been at every single hearing that's locally. So what we're requesting that the court do is impose the 30 days of jail. Ideally, the court would find that 30 days would cause a significant hardship to her physical or mental well-being. We don't anticipate the court doing so. So as an alternative, we're requesting that the court impose the mandatory minimums. However, allow Ms. Scott to serve the remaining time. She has credit for time served 13 days. So she has 17 days left. And to serve that time in approximately 4-day periods. She's prepared to turn herself in tomorrow.
I don't know that I can do that with the jail, dictate on the JNS, what?
I have inquired with the jail. They have approved it. They said if the court orders it, they will do it. And the reason that we ask for this is if she is required to serve 17 days straight, she will get kicked out of school.
But she won't be doing 17 days. If she's got 13 credit, she'll really only be doing 7 by the time you compute good time.
If she were to do 7 days straight, she can do 4 days, but if due to the intensiveness of this program, I believe the in-person labs are about 90%.
The in-person labs are 90% of my grade.
90% of her grade.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. First of all, that's definitely not a nursing program. Miss Lawyer Lady. Don't fucking embellish. If she's going to become a fucking medical office assistant, say that. But you said nursing. And now the program at Sprott-Shaw Community College or whatever fucking online program she's going to wants her to do 90%. No, fuck off. Nope, 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 nope. I don't like it.
If she misses enough of those classes, which would be 7 days worth, she will get kicked out of the program and she will owe thousands of dollars back to financial aid.
When did she sign up for the program? Was it after? I think it was after. So why would she have done that knowing that she has the possibility of all that jail time over her head? That's her own fault. And I'm sorry because I do appreciate when people try and turn their life around, and that's not what I'm trying to get down on here. This all feels manufactured. Look at her little face, her little smirk there. And she's been nodding along the whole time. I feel like she wrote this whole thing for the lawyer to say, and the lawyer's like, oh, I've never talked in court before.
Destroy her entire potential of future.
Okay.
And I have.
And yeah, oh, thank you, Allie B. Great reminder. If this was a fucking first time DUI, do you think I would be singing this tune? No. This is her fourth. 4. That's almost my whole hand. And let's be realistic here, guys, right? She got caught 4 times. How many times do we really think she drove drunk? I'm guarantee it's more than that. The likelihood of every single time that you've ever driven drunk, you get caught, and it's only been 4 times in your life is like so slim. Buy a fucking lotto ticket.
Spoken with the jail. They have agreed to, and I have a schedule proposed that I can read. It would be serving starting tomorrow through the 27th. That would be 5 days. And then December 2nd through December 4th. That would be 3 days. And then Fridays through Mondays with December 8th through the 11th.
Are you talking about, are you getting this up to 17?
Correct.
Yeah, but understanding, I mean, do you agree with me when I say that she won't be doing 17, she'll only be doing 7?
My understanding is that it's entirely up to the jail. I don't anticipate any issues whatsoever.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I can't guarantee that the jail will do that.
Okay. You may continue.
Thank you. Like I said, the jail I've reviewed this schedule. They said if the court orders it, they will comply. And it seems to me that if the jail was still having work release, which they terminated solely due to COVID, this would be a complete non-issue because Ms. Scott could do work release. So
Well, that's definitely something I have no.
Ma'am, you need to stop nodding your head. You don't know shit. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's bothering me so much, but her emphatic sort of like nodding and agreeing with her lawyer just as rubbing me the wrong way. It is. Maybe it's because it's 4.5 hours. We've been going for a while. This is what happens when we get crazy, but seriously, what the fuck? Also, just again, don't drink and drive. Like this is just I don't think he should suspend this sentence. I bet she would learn a real lesson. Imagine that. Imagine if she lost thousands of dollars and really learned a lesson when she sat her ass in jail. Computer freezing all the time.
Control over.
Right. But just as an example that maybe this could be considered given the very, very special circumstances to be operating.
What very, very special circumstances that she fucked up 4 times? What special circumstances are we calling upon here? Being serious now, this is bothersome to me. And maybe it's because the lawyer and I, if we got into a fight, allegedly I'd win, but I just don't know. Like, I don't like her arguments. I don't like her tone. I don't like it.
Like work release, which is something that an example that maybe this could be considered given the very, very special circumstances to be operating like work release, which is something that used to be fairly standard. Again, this ask is clearly not because Ms. Scott is trying to avoid serving jail time. She's ready to turn herself in tomorrow. This is due to the fact that if she were to do even those 7 continuous days in custody, she will be kicked out of her nursing program. She will owe financial aid, I believe.
What nursing program? I want. I'm being serious. Oh, please, judge. Please do it for me. Please follow up. I can't stand this. That's fine. I'll give her one time that she made a mistake saying a nursing program. This is not a nursing program.
$50,000. Continuous days.
What? Did she just say $50,000?
In custody, she will be kicked out of her nursing program. She will owe financial aid, I believe, about $50,000. When Ms. Scott has spoken with me about her classes and her career, it is the passion that she has in her voice and her eyes. It's something that gives her a reason to wake up in the morning.
If here you go then. Here's my caveat. If it is a nursing program, don't accept people that have 4 DUIs. Fucking be better. I wouldn't want to be graduating from a program alongside somebody who has 4 DUIs. Sorry, not good enough for me. Not good enough to be a nurse. You fail. Too bad. So if they have accepted her into a nursing program and they're gonna give her a license with this background, shame on them.
Reason to live, something to be passionate about, a reason to improve and continue improving her life. And I don't see the benefit of taking away that passion and that reason to be a truly active and contributing member of our community. Nurses are in short supply at this point, I believe. So in closing, we just ask that she be able to serve the sentence in those chunks of time so that she wouldn't be kicked out of school. She won't owe thousands of dollars. It would destroy her and her hopes of continuing on this new path. We don't anticipate the state having an objection to this very special request.
Anything you'd like to say, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, really? Oh, girl. Oh, you're not gonna like what I have to say to you. I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it. There's literally like maybe 7 words that could come out of her mouth right now that would not make me yell at her. Let's hear it.
Ever since I have gotten my last DUI, it has clicked in my brain that alcohol is not.
First thing, my last DUI. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. Problem.
Is not something that I need in my life. I have worked to get my license back, to get an interlock in my car. I've worked to turn my life around by going to school again, getting on the dean's list for school, and also doing treatment and completing my 3 times a week down to once a week in treatment and doing my meetings. I'm very active in my meetings, and I'm very active in the sober support community, and it's been going great for me. And I just ask for lenience and forgiveness for everything that I've done. And I noticed that.
Oh, well, oh, you should have stopped. I was going to give it to you. Good night, Mikey. I was going to stop, or I was going to give it to her when she just said, I ask for lenience, because that's what you're asking for. You're not anything special. You're just asking for lenience. Please stop talking.
I am wrong, and I hope that you can forgive me, and the community can forgive me for that, and make it to where I can make a better life for myself.
Mr. Robbins, anything further?
Your Honor, first, the state feels that Ms. Scott doesn't have a basis for the alternative sentencing based on substantial physical and mental well-being. As far as serving the sentence in different chunks, and the state's main concern is that that would be okay with the jail. Sounds like Ms. Lesh has reached out to the jail and already figured that out, so the state would just defer to Your Honor in making that determination.
All right. Do you know how much time remains suspended on the older case? And is she on probation? Supervised?
That is my understanding.
Who do you check in with?
Cassandra Ferries, and yet actually I had an appointment with her yesterday, and
Yeah, that's
I'm
probably
not
going to
on monitor.
change. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to go back on supervised.
Yep.
I believe 344 days left on the
344?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, he's thinking about it.
But see, ma'am, you know, this is the last case we have here, so we have kind of an advantage of a little bit. I could do things I wouldn't normally do, and you're her mother,
Anything you want to say about all this? You don't have to if you don't want to. And normally I wouldn't do this, and we either have a full courtroom or a full screen, so I typically don't. But you're here, and I can tell that this is having a fairly profound emotional effect on you to have to come to these court hearings and listen to all this. And if you want to weigh in on this, you can, but you don't have to if you don't want to. What's your? That's, yeah, and I understand that, of course it is. It,
My daughter is, that's the best way I can put it. It's finally clicked in her head that alcohol is not a way to solve her issues. And for a big part of her life, that was the way to deal with things. And I have truly seen a miraculous change in her. She has put toxic people out of her life. She has done everything without being prompted. She's taken it on herself. And I just think it's finally clicked that she wants more out of life. And she wants to be a contributing person to society. She's always had a big heart. She loves taking care of people. She's had a rough road. But I think she's finally got it. And if she isn't allowed to continue school, I think it will just.
all right. Well, thank you. And again, I know it's obvious to anyone watching, it's difficult for you to be here and say that, but I appreciate your comments there. So again, I'll come to you for the last word here there, Ms. Scott. Anything you'd like to say at this time?
I would just like to say thank you guys for giving me this opportunity to come forth, change my life for the better after my mistake, and realize that I did needed to make changes and to be able to make those changes in this world. And I thank you guys.
Well, all right. So a couple things, a couple things that your mom said that kind of struck me. And the first is I've seen over and over, people who have serious alcohol problems, which apparently you concede that you do at this point. One of the hardest things they have to do is change who they hang out with. Your mom referenced toxic people, I think. And so you need to recognize that, and it sounds like you're getting yourself in a new environment, and but that's going to be a big change that you need to make. The second thing is, your mom said, oh, she likes to take care of people. You need to start taking care of yourself. I mean, these other people aren't here, staring down a sentence for however many days you are. And so you need to take care of that and take ownership of your own life. I'll go along with what's recommended while work with Ms. Lesh to fashion a sentence that you think will work for the jail. I don't have any interest in interrupting your school or anything like that. If this is finally at the point where you've turned the corner, then great. I mean, that's best for everybody, mainly for you and your mother, but it's best for everybody for you to be turning the corner here. All right. So I'm going to start with the older case first. It'll be 344 days reimposed. And then was that 90 days?
Yes, Your Honor.
So 344 days reimposed. But now 254 remain suspended on that. And I'm going to give you a start date out of ways because. And that's going to be consecutive. You're going to have I'll just arbitrarily pick February 1st. You're going to have a long, all prior conditions remain, a long stretch on EHM. You're going to do 90 days, and then that's going to be followed by another 30, 60. You're going to have 60 days followed by another 90. That's a total of 150 days. It's about 5 months. And that's all going to be on electrical monitoring. And so,
And all prior conditions remain on that. Give me just a second here. On the case at 23M00152, she pleaded guilty to the ignition interlock too, correct?
Your Honor, on the 152, the ignition interlock was dismissed as
Okay.
part of the plea.
Thank you.
Well, I think he's sorted out this sentence. Basically, he's giving her what she wanted. So great. Fine, let's finish listening and then we're done for the night, by the way, guys. We've almost been going 5 hours. Make sure that you've clocked him for your shift. Let's finish, let him do his math.
Be 364 days in jail with 274 suspended. Credit for 13 days served.
That's it. He's doing that. Anyways. Listen, guys, I so appreciate you being here. If this was your first time, welcome. If it wasn't, welcome back. I really do appreciate each and every one of you being here. I can't listen to any more. She got what she wanted. And yeah, I will say, Rimmel, hashtag not a sponsor yet. The lipstick did not even close to last 6 hours. And I wasn't kissing anybody on this stream. I was just talking. But that's something we can talk about because your other product works really well. Hashtag not a sponsor yet. Like, I'm in for it. Anyways, I so appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Please make sure that you've clocked in for your shift by hitting the like button. Check back in tomorrow. We have some really fun court to be doing. Plus, we have some fun things this weekend. If you are not already part of the Discord, check that out. It's lots of fun. I have an office there. If you want to tell me something, go to my office. And what else? Oh, right. Remember that I love you. I'm proud of you. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye. I said, bye. Fuck, I should have got a timestamp on that girl with her pants off. Next time. Love ya. Bye.